Oh, hey, I just noticed there's a big box next to you there. It looks like a repurposed Amazon box. Can you hand that to me, Michelle?
Sure.
Yeah, welcome, everybody. It's MJ. It's the MJ Morning Show. Michelle and me in studio. Not too heavy. I just one-handed it. If you're watching on MJ TV, you can see I'm holding the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the bleeping box? Let's see here. It's a repurposed Amazon box sent from Bradenton. MJ Morning Show. Here's our address. Suite number, St. Pete. And I guess we'll open this thing up later on. I mean, it's not picking that there is a little rattle in the box. All right, so I guess we'll open up the box. Hey, everybody, welcome. I appreciate you tuning in this early. Fester is not here today. Fester's up in South Carolina. If you don't know the deal, Fester was not here yesterday, but he was present via, like, Microsoft Teams. That actually worked fairly well.
Oh. You know, I think that might be the first time you ever used that platform.
I think we've used it before on something, or
right. You're used to a Zoom thing.
Yeah, maybe
Microsoft Teams is a little different for you.
Yeah, that's what they use around here. So and it worked fairly well. I mean, I listened back to a recording, and it sounded good in my headphones during the course of the show. I mean, it blurped a little bit, or it dropped out a few, but all in all, it was fairly decent. So Fester's a very good friend, who I've never heard about in the 30 years that I've known Fester, unfortunately passed away. And Fester's up at the memorial, and I guess the funeral's later today. Viewing was last night, so that's where Fester is. Fester said, hey, I got to go. I said, all right, listen, you got to go, you got to go. So he did come on the show yesterday via the computer. However, this morning, I guess very, very busy morning, he says we can call him around 7:30 or 8 o'clock. So, depending on where we are on the show, we'll probably give Fester a call. All right, the big item right now is that the Savannah Guthrie mother kidnapping ransom deadline has passed. It was 5 o'clock Arizona time yesterday. What's the deal? They're 2 hours back, right? Hang on a minute. Let me just be sure. Tucson, I think, it's weird, man, because you have other places out there that are close to the same longitude, and they're, I think, 3 hours back. Hang on. Time in Phoenix. Actually, I'm just doing Phoenix, but, they're in Tucson. Yeah, so current time in Phoenix is 4:04. Yeah, so they're 2 hours back. not 3 hours back. So 5 o'clock their time yesterday would have been 7 o'clock our time.
Right.
But there's a whole question as to whether the ransom demand is tied to her disappearance.
Yeah, I think that's still what did they say? I forget how the FBI phrased it. It's either not legitimate or I'll have to look it up for you. There was a phrase that they used. It could not be like substantiated that it was connected. They're not ruling it out. They're not saying that it's not, but they haven't really been able to confirm like for sure these ransom notes are coming from the people who have taken Nancy.
Yeah, then we had a new video play about an hour before the deadline. About an hour before the so-called deadline. I'm going to call that purported so-called because, I'm seeing more and more that it is possible that the ransom demand is an opportunist that's taking advantage, and there is more credence being given to the fact that the demand for the ransom might not be related, folks. It could be just a whole separate wild goose chase,
right? Which
would then beg the question, then what happened to Nancy Guthrie? What happened to Savannah's mother then? Did something just go wrong? Was this some kind of revenge against Savannah or some other family member? Then isn't there a rumor going around that the brother-in-law of Savannah, the Italian dude that's married to Savannah's sister Annie, that he has gambling debt? Where did you see that?
I read that like in one place on Twitter, maybe that I think the allegation was that Ashley Banfield had actually reported that, but I couldn't find that. I wasn't able to find that for sure. But that he has a gambling debt that Annie was unaware of. But there are just so many rumors, right? Like also he's a member of a band that's called like something strange, like Murder Kill or Murder.
Hold on.
I mean, I can't
Murder Kill?
I don't know
the
name of the band.
You're sure it's not Murder Kill? You're sure it's not Kidnap Murder Kill?
No.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's bizarre. Like he's a member of a band, and I guess the day before or a couple days after Halloween, Nancy posted on her Facebook Annie in her Halloween costume from Halloween,
right?
And she looks very demonic and witchy like.
Hold on.
So
Savannah's sister Annie looks demonic in a Halloween shot.
Correct.
All right.
But I'm never sure if these pictures are real or
legit.
if they've been AI, right?
Yeah,
if they've been AI generated or adjusted in some way. So, I try to just kind of take those comments and, with a grain of salt.
All right, if you haven't heard the latest plea, this is what rolled out about 3 o'clock. Rolled out about 4 o'clock Arizona time and about 6 o'clock our time. This is Savannah Guthrie's latest. So this is the 4th video that the family has put out.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help.
One of the things I learned, Michelle, is I had no idea that Savannah was this religious. And we've read now that she's very faithful. She is religious. I didn't know that. This is kind of new because she doesn't really wear that on her sleeve as an anchor on Today, or at least from what I've seen over the years.
Right.
Has she?
I think she has, especially because she brings her mother in all the time. And she wrote a book that was very
spiritual?
Revealing. Right. Well, it was very revealing about how God had, God and her religion had entered her life. And she clearly
Okay.
says it that she thanks her mother for that it's gotten her through some tough times.
I was unaware.
Yeah.
This is new to me. Back to Savannah.
Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help.
See, this is what's interesting here is it sounds like they're really trying to juice up the crowdsourcing here. And this brings up something that Michelle and I discussed at home last night regarding this latest plea. And we'll get into that later on because there has been success in the past with internet armchair home detective sleuths. I guess that's the best way to put it.
So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation.
Mm-hmm.
And we need your help.
Can't imagine what she's going through. I mean, my heart breaks for Savannah Guthrie, and this is just a bizarre story. We've learned numerous things since yesterday's show, just little bits and pieces and theories. So we'll dribble that in during the course of the show. And then other than Savannah, there's a lot of stuff on deck today. Oh, the Tom Brady theory is ridiculous, Michelle.
Don't you love it, though? I mean, it's hysterical.
Don't say what it is yet.
I mean, well, there's so many theories. It's like it's impossible not to laugh at any of them.
The crap that people believe in, it's nuts. There is some absolutely out of their mind whack nuts out there, and I think the Tom Brady theory, I think completely verifies that. All right, Jesse, well, that's coming up. We got a lot of stuff today. It's a Tuesday here on the MJ Morning Show, and we're back in minutes. Don't move, just getting rolling.
Traffic around Tampa Bay is still...
Make a note of it. Please make a note of it. Later on, I don't have time to do it here, but what just reminded me, we had an item last week that I didn't get to, and Andrew even pulled some audio that I asked him to search for. And what just reminded me was the little promo rejoiner, the little things, by listening to the MJ Morning Show, side effects could include, and that's just a joke. And I pulled an actual pharmaceutical drug commercial where like the commercial might be 30 seconds and 22 seconds are the side effects. So and like the TV spots are like a 60 on TV, and then they get this 20-second list of all the side effects, for the drug. So it reminds me that last week I had an item in my pile. So I got to go back to my leftover pile that I didn't get to. Had a story about a guy who says his life was ruined by taking a particular drug, and the drug caused this bizarre reaction, and he said that it ruined his life. And I want to get to that later on because my little sweeper reminded me, hey, I didn't get to that last week, and we've actually talked about this particular side effect in the past, and I don't want to be insensitive, but, when I heard it at first, I cracked up. I started laughing. And this is years ago, and I remember the drug. The drug was the drug that's supposed to help you stop smoking, Chantix. I don't even know if that's still around. I don't see commercials for that anymore.
You're right.
Yeah, but I remember when they did the side effects, I was like, what? So we've talked about it in the past, and now there's another story where a guy says that another drug ruined his life. So I want to get into that later on. So, Andrew, make sure that audio is up there if you don't mind. All right. Got some people calling me out. I got 2 or 3 contacts yesterday, email, direct messages on my Instagram. And, folks, you can reach us. I mean, you can always call the show. You can always call us at 800-990-1047. You don't have to wait for me to say, hey, let's take calls on this. Let's go to the phones, 800. No, if you have something to add, if we're doing material, if we're doing something on the program and you would like to add to it, maybe you've got a great comment, or maybe you have additional information, maybe you've got personal information or personal experience on something. We love when people just do an assist on the show, just a spontaneous assist. We're not begging you for calls. We love when people call us. So you can always buzz us, 800-990-1047. That's number 1. You can email me. My email is open 24/7. It's my private email. Nobody else checks the email. And that's mj@mjmorningshow.com. And then, of course, my Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. If you don't follow, give me a follow. Certified MJ Radio. And my DMs are open. So people DM me all the time. Direct message for those that don't know what DM is. So numerous people called me out yesterday. And I mean, the theme was pretty similar. But one of the ones that stuck in my craw was, you can't be that much of a pizza fanatic because you never mentioned National Pizza Day yesterday. And, I don't pay attention to the dopey days, National Stapler Day. Yes, be thankful for your stapler on your desk at work. Yeah. So, Michelle, you saw this as well.
I did, and I'm so sorry that I forgot to remind you. We were a little discombobulated without Fester being here.
I wasn't discombobulated.
Well, I was.
It's not like I've been hit with the discombobulator, the Havana weapon.
I was.
I wasn't discombobulated.
Okay, well.
Apparently we used that down in Venezuela, too, the discombobulator.
Mm-hmm.
We paid $10 million for that, allegedly?
Yeah.
Yeah, the device, the Havana syndrome, where we had diplomats or individuals that were hit with some type of a debilitating force, and they thought it was some kind of RF energy weapon that you could it's like something out of like Dr. Evil's lair, where they could be at a hotel like a half mile away and aim it at your head or something, and it's called and confuse you. And we've had diplomats around the world actually that claim that they have lasting problems with some kind of an attack, and apparently it's the discombobulator, as it's been called, and we allegedly paid $10 million for the plans, or maybe getting a hold of one of the devices. So that's I was, if you were discombobulated, I'm sorry. I was not discombobulated yesterday. However, the pizza deal, we don't do a lot of the crutch. We don't do the horoscopes. We don't do, a lot of the, some radio morning shows, do the set things every single day.
Right. They tell you what the national day is every day.
Yeah, and this and that. The only thing that we do that's said is morons in the news.
Right. That's
the only, and of course the stories change every day. So the only thing that, in radio, folks, it's called a benchmark. A lot of radio stations do the phony phone calls with like War of the Roses and, all that stuff. And, those are all fake these days. They're a professional phone act. What? Say what? Yeah.
I hope people are listening.
Yeah. A lot of these bits that radio morning shows do are totally fake. There are paid actors and there are services that the radio stations use. And I refuse to do that. Like my crotchety old man calls. People are like, why don't you do new crotchety old man calls? Because the FCC has really cracked down on making phone calls and recording people and not letting them know. When we can't cold call somebody on the air, put them on. The minute they say hello, you're in violation. So you have to say first, hey, can we put you on the air? And you got to do that off the air. Mm-hmm. So you have to get permission to put somebody. So that really puts a giant damper on like new crotchety old man calls, because after the Janet Jackson incident with the nipple exposure at the Super Bowl, that put the spotlight on broadcasting, and they started fining stations, and everyone was scared as to what you say, and is innuendo going to get you in trouble? So
it really makes that ambush phone call completely you're not able to do that. Right. I mean, that's an impossibility, people. Exactly. You can't just call somebody up and ambush them and then go 10 minutes later, oh, by the way, you're on the air. Yeah. That doesn't work.
You can't do it because the FCC will fine you, and they started cracking down. And when they started cracking down, that sort of was the end of the crotchety old man call. And I'm not going to fake those. I'm not going to hire a professional phone actor company. And there are numerous services out there that supply content to the radio industry that supply these phone actors, and I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. All right, so morons in the news, that's the only real benchmark that we do every morning, and that's going to be the next segment. Usually it's about 6:40 every morning, and I'm looking right behind me. I've got my pile of moron stories ready to go. But the point is that I don't do, hey, let's look at the calendar. Today is National Butt Sniffer Day. No, it's
gross.
So, yeah. So Andrew says that was last week. So yesterday was National Pizza Day, and people are like, yeah, what kind of a fake, phony pizza fan are you? You didn't even recognize National Pizza Day. Okay. Oh, you got me there. I didn't even know it because I don't look at the goofy calendar of what national day it is. And it's never just one thing. There's like 3, 4, 5 things. Like yesterday could have been National Pizza Day, National, Dog Sniff Your Crotch Day,
National Clean Your Ears Out Day.
What?
With a Q-tip.
It could have been whatever.
Or not.
Yeah. Oh, they say don't use Q-tips
I know.
to clean your ears.
Right. That's why I said it could be with a Q-tip or not.
Well, if you do, you just gently go in. You don't jam the Q-tip in and puncture your cochlea and your eardrum. All right, hang on. Turn your microphone on. Andrew's telling me what else was nationally recognized yesterday. So on top of National Pizza Day, yesterday was what?
National Bagel and Lox Day.
Oh God, what happened to your microphone again?
I don't know.
Now you're all hollow like you're in the porta potty again.
Whatever button.
Yeah, you got to figure out what button is getting pushed that is effing up your mic in there, because it sounds like you're in an Igloo plastic cooler. All right, you got it?
I don't know what button it is.
No, it's all right. So yesterday was National Pizza Day. Yeah, that's it. No, yeah, that was it. Yes, what you push.
Okay.
Now you're fine. Do you know what button that is?
Just so you know, no, it doesn't sound any different on the air. It's only in your headphones.
Well, whatever, because it sounds terrible in my headphones. Whatever button that is, make sure that button's not pushed. All right. So what? So
like that.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Pizza Day, Bagel and Lox Day.
National Clean Out Your Computer Day.
National Clean Out Your Computer Day. And
National Cut the Cord Day.
National Cut the Cord Day.
And, of course, the
Hold on. Whoa.
These were all yesterday, though.
Yeah, that was yesterday. So was that like cut the cord as in fire your cable company or something? Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah?
National Pizza Day. National Toothache Day.
Oh, great. All right, these are stupid.
National Rehydration Day. And, of course, the big one.
That was yesterday.
And National Football Hangover Day.
Huh.
That one makes sense.
Yeah, day after the Super Bowl. Anyway, that's the last time you can hear of that many national.
You don't think you should do the ones for today?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, maybe you should do the ones for today because it's more relevant. It's today. Everybody missed all those yesterday.
Because we're busted on
Yeah.
how we never do national. All right, fine. What are today's national days? Do you have the list? Hold on, Andrew, do you have the list?
I do.
Okay, go ahead. What are today's national days?
National Flannel Day.
Oh, jeez.
Safer Internet Day.
Yeah.
National Home Warranty Day. National Cream Cheese Brownie Day.
These are stupid.
And lastly, National Umbrella Day.
All right. You know what? This is a perfect example why. But you know what? You've got dumb morning shows around the country that's content for them.
And then they're going to do a funny horoscope for you that tells you something.
And then a phony War of the Roses call coming up. Yeah, all right. Well, I was going to do something completely different here, but I got. Oh no, I was mentioning the people that were calling me out for not mentioning National Pizza Day. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I do have an update on the. This is funny, and I did not see this. See, this is why I love our listeners. So I'll tell you what. You know what? I'll probably do in Morons in the News. I've got a little update. Remember the FHP car chase, or actually it was a motorcycle chase? Remember the story I had yesterday?
Right.
About the 19-year-old kid fleeing the Florida Highway Patrol at 150 miles an hour? I have an update to that, and I owe it to a listener who noticed this and actually sent this to me via direct message on my Instagram. So I'll get to that first up, and then the Morons in the News next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're in a car wreck, I'm going to tell you what to do. Well, hopefully, if you're in a car wreck, you know the first thing to do. That's called 911. The second thing you do is you order Chinese takeout. No, I'm kidding. No. The second thing you do is you call the Kemp Law Group. So, yeah, call 911. Okay, maybe call your loved ones. But certainly very, 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 you know what? Call Kemp Law before the loved ones. All right, 911 first, then call Kemp Law, and then call your loved ones. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Why do you want Kemp Law on the case right away? Because you want the evidence preserved. You don't want anything to spoil. You don't want evidence to go away that could be very beneficial in your recovery for damages, pain, and suffering. You know, hey, maybe you got a maniac that intentionally hit you. Then I would think that you could add intentional infliction of emotional distress. Oh, I need to add that to my question list for Stacey Kemp. In an accident, you ever sue for intentional infliction of emotional distress? That could be a new one. Anyway, if you've been injured, folks, you deserve to recover. You call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner. Morons in the News next.
Traffic around town.
If I missed any descriptors, if I missed any adjectives, and you want those added to that Morons in the News opener, go ahead and email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com. What words did I miss in that list of idiots? All right. mj@mjmorningshow.com. All right. So follow up quickly. And, we did this yesterday, Michelle, outside of Morons in the News. So this was not in the Morons. This was a separate story about this 19-year-old kid, a local kid, on like a ninja bike trying to elude law enforcement, in this case, the Florida Highway Patrol. And I got an update. So if you didn't hear this was a little later in the show yesterday. And this was from the press briefing. This was from the email that media gets regarding incidents involving the Florida Highway Patrol from Sergeant Steve Gaskins, who's the Florida Highway Patrol public affairs officer for this part of the state. And he sent out an email, and the email came out on Sunday. So Super Bowl Sunday, he sent this out. The incident happened on Saturday at 10:40 p.m., February 7th. And there's an update to this, but if you haven't heard the story, this is what the FHP says. While on routine patrol, an FHP aircraft. So, folks, you got the eye in the sky. Routine patrol, an FHP aircraft observed several motorcycles operating recklessly and racing on West Shore Boulevard in Tampa. So this is, Michelle, in our neck of the woods in South Tampa. So, a lot of West Shore is a 30-mile-per-hour zone. Again, south of Kennedy, it's 30 until you get to just past Euclid. Then it becomes 35 all the way down to Gandy. And then I think you're 40 or 45 when you're up in the West Shore district, north of Kennedy Boulevard. So the group of motorcycles traveled to and across the Gandy Bridge. All right, so they're racing on West Shore, heading to Gandy. They then make a right turn or go west on Gandy toward the Gandy Bridge, traveled across the Gandy Bridge with the Florida Highway Patrol Aviation Unit continuing to track the group up in the air. The motorcyclists were met by an FHP trooper who attempted a traffic stop upon one of the riders. The rider fled from the traffic stop to 4th Street, right down the road here in St. Pete, and eventually to southbound I-275 at speeds approximated at 150 miles an hour. The rider traveled to Carillon Parkway, abandoned the motorcycle, so ditched the bike and tried to run. And, that's an old trick. Oh, that wasn't me. My bike was stolen. That's an old trick. The cops know all about this. If you're in a chase, you try to flee, you abandon the car, and then if the cops don't find you and then they find you later on, then you say, no, that wasn't me. My car was stolen. Or in this case, my motorcycle was stolen. Yeah, okay. Anyway, the kid, and I say kid because the kid was 19 years old. I'll get to his name in just a second. And then I'll get to the update on what a listener sent me, which I didn't have yesterday, which really just sums this whole thing up. So he jumps off the bike and abandons the motorcycle and ran into a nearby parking garage in the Carillon area of St. Pete. FHP troopers tracked him down. They arrested him. Michael Alexander Fiallo of Wesley Chapel. Yeah, this genius. 19 years old, was charged by FHP with fleeing and eluding. That's a felony. Reckless driving and no motorcycle endorsement. He didn't even have the DMV motorcycle endorsement on his driver license. Yeah. Then they promptly took him to the Pinellas County Jail. So what is the update? This is great. So the FHP on their Facebook page apparently included a picture of this kid's arrest. Yeah. So I want to thank Lisa Camerata. Wasn't she a newscaster? Camerata? What? I'm sorry. That's Allison Camerata. All right, maybe Lisa Camerata is Allison Camerata. Didn't she work for like Fox News for years and then moved over to CNN?
I think so.
Yeah, Allison Camerata. Anyway, thank you to Lisa Camerata, who sent me a direct message on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. There's a picture of the FHP flanking the guy, holding him on both sides of his arm, and you can see the back of his hoodie.
Wow.
He's wearing a sweatshirt that says, "Don't get caught."
Oh my gosh.
On the back of his sweatshirt that he's wearing, in big, huge letters, stylized letters, "Don't get caught." Is that the game? Yeah. Listen, motorcyclists, if you're, I don't know what the percentage is, half? Any law enforcement officers out there, what percentage of motorcycles run? When you try to execute a traffic stop on a motorcycle, I've been on numerous ride-alongs with the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, and I've seen 2 motorcyclists run, and so I'll ask any cop, a lot of the bikers will flee. I mean, not the law-abiding ones will stop, but there's a high percentage of motorcyclists that will flee. The other trick is some of the bike riders, folks, if you notice when you're driving down the road and you see a motorcycle, a lot of time it's not the Harley guys. The Harley guys don't flee. It's the crotch rockets. It's the rice rockets. It's the ninja bikes. Those are the ones that flee. But here's another thing to look out for. And once you start looking, you'll start seeing it. You'll see motorcyclists where the license plate is like bent up so you can't read it.
Right.
Or bent all the way back underneath the seat. So, it's there. Oh, I didn't know it was bent back. Yeah. So that's another thing that some of these law-breaking, police-eluding motorcyclists will do. They'll make their license plate not completely visible where it's clear and upright or straight. They'll bend it up or bend it down so you can't see the damn thing. Hey, so Lisa Camerata, thank you so much for sending me this dope 19-year-old Michael Alexander Fiallo of Wesley Chapel. I'm sure his parents are proud. Oh, he's such a good boy. Don't get caught t-shirt or sweatshirt. And he's doing 150 miles an hour and racing other bikes on West Shore through a big residential area.
I'm glad he could follow his own motto.
Yeah, but it didn't serve him well because he did eventually get caught. All right, 6:50 at the MJ Morning Show. Additional morons in the news. Man accused of pulling down his pants, mooning a group of teens, and throwing a soda at them inside McDonald's. Of course, Michelle, it's a Florida story. Guy went on a tirade, went on a scream fest against a group of teenagers at a McDonald's over the weekend. This happened in Gainesville. And during the argument and during the yelling, he pulls down his pants and moons them with his bare butt. And the reason why, the man who's been identified as 47-year-old William Heath, he thought the teens were staring at him. Don't you dare look at me. So he starts yelling at them. They start yelling at him. This ends up with him dropping his drawers inside the McDonald's in Gainesville, flashing them, mooning them, and then threw what is described as a cup of Dr. Pepper at them. This guy, William Heath, he then ran over to the teens. They were seated in the dining area. You have the big argument, drops his pants, and then he flings his soda at the group, which was described as a Dr. Pepper. Was that outside food? Does McDonald's have Dr. Pepper?
I don't know.
I thought McDonald's Coke is Coke products. So I wonder if this dude brought in outside food, which, in many places, that's a big, big, big no. You can't, no outside food or beverage. So I don't, because I don't think, can you look that up? I don't think McDonald's has Dr. Pepper, does it?
I don't know. I'll look it up.
Andrew, can you both of you guys look this up and see if McDonald's has Dr. Pepper? Anyway, he then retreated to the parking lot. The teenagers then chased him into the parking lot. He then threw himself in Dr. Pepper has, or McDonald's does have Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
I stand corrected. So McDonald's does serve I'm a pepper, you're a pepper. So I didn't know that. So this guy then throws himself into a bush near a sidewalk and then pretended that the group ganged up on him and shoved him into the bushes. So he's like, he's doing he's doing like performance art now.
Right.
He's threw himself into the bushes to make it seem like he was attacked by the teens who were just involved in a verbal and apparently chasing him down. But I don't think there was any indication that teens were going to shove him or hurt him. He self-inflicted the shove and threw himself into the bushes so he could say, "Oh, they attacked me." What a bonehead. All right, then so then he exposes himself, and I guess he showed the teens his butt again. So I guess it happened in the McDonald's. It happened out. Anyway, a witness who watched the scene unfold from a car told police that she never saw the teenagers initiate any physical contact, and then overheard this guy claim that they'd punched him, all while he was shouting obscenities. So anyway, Gainesville, morons in the news. He was arrested, and he was charged with 2 counts of simple battery, 2 counts of lewd and lascivious exhibition, because I guess he flashed himself twice. Yeah. Anyway, he confessed finally to the entire situation, and he tried to defend himself by saying that he felt the teens had upset him and insulted him. Of course, it's a Florida story. Ladies and gentlemen, morons in the news. 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hour starts next. When we get back, do you do this to your pet? Oh, this is a psychological profile, folks. Do you do this to your pet? What? We'll tell you in just a second. And the debate about socks. Yeah, this is interesting. If you wear socks, I think we most do, but if you're a sock wearer, you got to hear this next on the MJ Morning Show. Pretty vague, but hang on, it'll make sense in just a minute here on the MJ Morning Show, so please stand by. If you're making that move, folks, the last thing that I want to happen to you is for you to have a miserable experience with a mover. And I'm going to tell you right now, there are plenty of moving companies out there that you are guaranteed to have a horrific situation. Lowballing you on a quote and then jamming you up mid-move, that's a common tactic, or holding your furniture and your boxes hostage on a truck until you fork over more money. This stuff happens. Or just crews that are just not trained and they're careless and they break your stuff. Not going to happen when you call 2collegebrothers.com. If you are making a move, you want 2collegebrothers.com. If you know somebody that's moving, 2collegebrothers.com. You have the others, then you have 2 College Brothers. Mention me, MJ, get a great move, and get free moving boxes dropped off at your front door. 2collegebrothers.com. My friends over at Banco have a great offer. If you have thought about juicing up the curb appeal of your house, and by doing that, what if you could get a 194% return on your investment, ROI? That's what happens when you get a new great-looking garage door from Banco. And, of course, the doors come from Clopay, a very well-known, long-time garage door manufacturer. You've heard the name before. Right now at Banco, you can upgrade to a new garage door, and guess what? The windows are free. Typically, windows are an add-on. But right now, improve the curb appeal of your house. You can start with a Clopay Premium Series insulated door, the whole range from modern to classic, and the windows from Banco are free. This is until March 14th. Hurry. It's bancodoors.com. Any service for your garage door, you need a broken spring fixed, whatever, new garage door opener. The only company I use for garage doors, folks, is Banco. Bancodoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Let's stay in the house for a moment. Your air conditioner, your heat, not working. What do? You call Air Rescue. Air Rescue, formerly advertising here on the MJ Morning Show as Plan B Air Conditioning. Same great company. Same great techs, same integrity and honesty and great pricing, same MJ discount. They've just moved the name from Plan B Air Conditioning over to Air Rescue, which Air Rescue has been around for years, over 70 years in the Tampa Bay area. That's decades, folks. That's over half a century. So airrescue.com for anything air conditioning and heating related. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. It's airrescue.com. If you need a new system, right now there's 0% financing on amazing high SEER energy efficient air conditioners. Airrescue.com, 888 never wait. Airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 658 MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash.
The MJ Morning Show. MJ and Michelle Fester up in South Carolina. Unfortunately, for a good friend of his who met an untimely departure from this planet. So Fester will be at a funeral today. And Fester says we can call it. Yesterday, he joined us. He was up in South Carolina. He joined us via a Teams meeting. And it worked out pretty well this morning. It's all jammed up. He said that he can probably squeeze in a phone call with us sometime between 7:30 and 8, and we'll see. You know, Michelle's like, don't call him. Don't bother him. It's a very tough time. So Michelle's trying to talk me out of having Fester on the show today. Just let him be. Is that it?
Well, I think, if he's busy, right? Like he went there yesterday for support for the family and the wife and the children. And so, today he's busy getting ready. You might catch him in the shower.
The odd thing is, and look, I'm not complaining. I mean, I'm not being insensitive, but Fester said this is like his best friend. And I feel very bad, but I have not heard Fester mention or talk about this man once.
You probably have.
In the 30 years that I've been working with Fester since 1996.
I'm going to guess that you have. You just didn't process it that, that's his best friend, the one he went to visit, last month or something. Yeah.
I don't know.
Also, Fester is a very good compartmentalizer, as we've been discussing.
Yeah, he keeps his food all compartmentalized. He's got, oh man, real quick here. Before, I think Andrew found that funny. Speaking of food, I got to pull this out of my pile. I'm just going to segue into this for a second before I get into the socks, before I get into the pet thing that I mentioned. This is bizarre. I don't know if this is real. This popped up in my Instagram feed. Andrew, I don't think we pulled audio on this. This is nuts. I had this in the pile yesterday. I didn't get to it. And I don't know if it's real. There's a young woman, I would say she is probably early 20s, and she's sitting on a park bench, and she's holding a pair of shoes with a large platform. So a large platform, the platform is clear. The platform is a see-through plastic, acrylic, whatever. The platform is hollow. So you got a tall platform, which is, I would say it's about 3 inches high, that is the shape of the bottom of a shoe, and it's hollow, so there's a whole compartment in it.
Okay.
Then the actual shoe part that you put your foot in then clicks on top of the platform. Do you know what she keeps or what apparently this is designed for?
Money.
Your lunch.
What?
Yeah, it's a lunchbox shoe.
Oh, gross. No.
Michelle, look this up. Look up lunchbox shoe. I could try. I printed it out. There's a little bit of a box that came out on my printer. So the whole bottom of I can hold this up to MJTV also.
Is it clear?
Is it
like plexiglass?
Yeah, it is. I said that. It's a clear plastic. It's like an acrylic. So the whole base is hollow and it's clear. And she's got some kind of, I don't know whether it's rice or pasta. She's got food. So when she's walking around, she's walking on top of her lunch all day.
No.
And then when it's lunchtime, you sit down, you take your shoe off, you unsnap the top part of the shoe where your foot goes in, revealing the hollowed out 3-inch clear platform underneath, and then you just grab a spoon or a fork, you eat your lunch right out of your bottom of your shoe.
So basically, she took the idea of platform shoes and made them useful.
Can you look this up? I meant to do this, and I didn't have time. I just printed this out from Instagram, and let me see, on IG, the handle where I saw this, the Instagram account is It's Me Juliet. So that's the young woman. ITS, It's Me, M-E, and then Juliet, Juliette. She calls them butter chicken shoes.
What?
Yeah. So maybe she has buttered chicken. I thought it was like rice or pasta. Buttered chicken. So she takes her shoes off and then eats lunch out of the hollowed out platform portion of her shoe.
Oh, I'm watching her put like some pasta in there.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Is it her or did you find?
Okay, but no.
What?
What's really gross?
What?
She doesn't disconnect it to eat the pasta sauce. She has like a little hole that's in the bottom of her shoe that she's carved out. And so she sticks a spoon through the hole where her foot just was into the clear plastic part. Because the clear plastic part is, I guess, food safe is what she's implying by putting the food in there.
But I thought the whole top of the shoe comes off.
It does to put the food in there.
But then you could just eat it out of the.
She's literally eating out of the shoe. It looks like she's eating out of her shoe.
Oh, this is this like a homemade one-off item, or is this commercially available?
She did
shoe box, the shoe lunch box, whatever.
She does have like the rubber across the bottom of the plexiglass or the plastic so that, that's what is hitting the ground as she walks. Because you would need that, right?
This is bizarre.
But eating out of your shoe, I don't know. Oh my gosh, that is just.
Andrew, can you find out if this is commercially available? I don't think she made this because the plexiglass or the acrylic plastic clear bottom, it's the shape of a shoe. And then there's a shoe that snaps on top that she walks on her lunch. Man, you better eat it quickly because it's not refrigerated.
Right.
You don't want it to spoil.
Yeah.
Don't drink the milk. Why? It's spoiled. All right. Moving on to the pet deal. People do this to their pets. And if you do this to your pets, there is some psychology behind why you do this. Think about this. Michelle, I'm going to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say goodbye to our dogs whenever you leave the house?
Yes.
Do you do it every time or just sometimes?
Just sometimes.
All right, give me an example. We're going out to get some pizza.
This morning.
So
yesterday I said goodbye to Gatsby, and this morning I didn't.
All right, so yesterday you said bye. And what about Scout? Did you say goodbye to Scout or just Gatsby?
No, I do go in her room and I say goodbye to her and then I cover her up.
Okay, all right. Psychology says that people who always, so I don't know if you didn't do it today, but you did it yesterday. I don't know where you fall. Psychology says that people who always say goodbye to their pets before leaving the house have these 8 emotional depth traits. So let's survey here. I don't know if I say goodbye to the dogs. I think I make sure they're comfortable or, maybe I'll give them a treat, but I don't think I literally say goodbye.
You know why?
See you later. What?
You're the one who, when you come in, you're all excited and then they get all excited to see you. You like that engagement. You don't like the goodbye.
The goodbye. I like the hello.
Right.
I don't like the hello. I don't like the goodbye. I like the hello.
Yes.
All right. So you're a goodbyer. I'm a helloer.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So
it's a balance.
Here are it's the yin and the yang. Is that it? All right. So psychology says that if you always say goodbye to your pets before you leave the house, you've got these 8 emotional depth traits. Number 1, a deep capacity for attachment. Number 2, heightened emotional intelligence. Well, saying goodbye to a pet requires reading nonverbal cues and responding to them. You're essentially having an emotional conversation without words. Oh, this sounds like a bunch of psychological babble. Just
you don't like that.
Jumbo. That's number 2. Number 3, respect for all consciousness. And that's apparently steeped in Buddhist teaching. We've known a couple of Buddhists over the years, right?
Yes.
Didn't we have a very sweet young woman that like babysat or did for our kids?
Yeah.
That was a Buddhist, right?
Yep. And I lived in Japan, so I'm familiar with that
that's right.
philosophy. So for me, that seems kind of natural.
Michelle lived in Japan for 5 years. Thanks to your dad for his 28 years of U.S. Marine service. Anyway, so that was what, number 3. All right, number 4, strong sense of responsibility.
Check.
I have a sense of responsibility.
It's not saying that you don't if you don't say the goodbye. It's just saying that if you do say the goodbye, this applies to you.
I mean, I think I'm a responsible person.
Don't be offended.
Do you think I'm a responsible person?
Generally speaking.
Generally.
Yes.
All right. Are there any areas where you think I'm irresponsible?
Just sometimes you like your behavior, when like you want to like push a button or something, like you have a like a toddler-esque inquisitive mind, when we're out and about and like you don't know like what's this button going to do, and I'm like, well, I'm the type that's like a rule follower. It says it's red and it obviously doesn't want you to push it. You're like, no, it's C, and you push it. That's when you're irresponsible.
I like lifting up the escalator emergency stop door and just pushing it.
That's exactly the one I'm talking about.
Hurling people off the escalator. No, right. I'm kidding. All right, number 5, comfort with vulnerability. What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Talking to your pet can feel silly, especially if someone's watching. No, I don't. I talk to the pets. I don't always say, goodbye, we're leaving now. We're going to get some lunch. Do you want us to bring you something back? I mean, I don't have that kind of conversation, but I do, talk to the dogs, from time to time. Hey, what's up? I'll talk to them. It's just not like on the way out the door. All right. Number 6, mindfulness in transitions. What the heck does this mean? I told you, this is like psychological babble.
I'm recognizing that there's a transition. The human is leaving the house, the one that's responsible for them, and letting them know, like, I'm leaving.
People go to school and get degrees in this stuff?
Yeah, apparently.
Mindfulness in transitions. Saying goodbye, Michelle, creates a mindful pause between being home and leaving. You're not just rushing from one thing to the next. You're acknowledging a transition.
Yes.
Just jump in and out of crap. That's my motto.
Okay.
All right, number 7, capacity for routine intimacy. All right, listen. It's okay to love your dog.
Yeah.
It's just not okay to love your dog.
Right.
Where did I hear that? Wasn't that Janine Garofalo in some movie or some TV show? That line always stuck with me. Number 7 was capacity for routine intimacy. Grand gestures get attention, but emotional depth shows up in small, repeated acts of care. What the hell is that? All right, number 8, final one here. Integration of emotion and action. Most importantly, people who say goodbye to their pets naturally integrate feeling with doing. They just don't think about their pet potentially missing them. They act on the awareness. All right, this is kooky crap, man.
Don't you think the dogs miss us while we're gone?
Do dogs have a sense of time? It's like,
not about
man, I've been home a long time. When are they coming home? Oh God, I don't think they have the same sense of time.
I think you're thinking about it wrong. I think they're sitting there and they recognize that you're not in the house, right? So like for whatever moment in time that they recognize that or realize that, they're just like, the human isn't here. My human isn't here. My human isn't here.
All right, moving on to the socks. Is it healthy to sleep with socks on? So for those of you who, just woke up or, you're starting your day, do you sleep barefooted or do you sleep with your socks on? Now, I've got some very distinct thoughts on this. So there's not a lot of research on the benefits of wearing socks to bed, but there are some expert thoughts on this. Wearing socks to bed may help you sleep longer. As bedtime approaches, the body begins preparing for sleep by lowering its core temperature, which is a key part of the circadian rhythm, which is the internal body clock that helps, signal drowsiness. The body releases heat in part through the hands and feet as we fall asleep. People that are pro-sock, I'm anti-sock. Because I love walking around barefoot in the house. When I get to the house, I kick my shoes off and I take my socks off. I like that cool feeling of my feet on top of a cold, wintry mountain with the wind blowing through my feet like a York peppermint patty.
Is that right?
Yes. In fact, I'm gonna get a vat and fill it with York peppermint patties so I can stomp on them with my bare feet like I'm like I'm crushing grapes.
That's gross.
No, that's one thing. I like my feet to be cool. And if you note, what is something I do in bed? Oh, no, this,
There's a long list, buddy.
This is dangerous. Oh, no. Hey, Michelle,
Yeah.
what's something? This is like, it's like the $25,000, $100,000 pyramid. All right.
You mostly sleep.
Yeah. No. Listen, when I get to bed, I totally and I immediately fall asleep. I'm not a dawdler. I don't lie awake. But, Michelle, something I do in bed. Come on.
Listen to the radio.
That is true, but that's not what I'm looking for. I have a timer. I always put the radio on. I fall asleep to the radio. That is true. Usually a 10 to 15-minute timer. Things I do in bed. Or what? Think about what we're talking about. What is something you're telling me we've been married for how long? We've been married for
31 years.
It'll be 32 years in June. You've never noticed that I do this in bed. Come on, Michelle. Come on.
I mean, there's a million things that you do in bed. You like that little noise over there?
Oh, I love this noise.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Come on, you don't know?
It's like you're not giving me really a clue.
We're talking about wearing socks.
Okay, right. You only wear your panties.
All right.
I mean, that's the...
So I like my feet cool. Have you ever noticed that I always have my feet sticking out from the blanket?
No.
Usually?
No.
I pull the bottom of the blanket up. I like to have my feet exposed. I don't like the blanket covering my feet.
Huh.
So clearly I'm not going to have freaking socks.
That's news to me.
Oh, you've never noticed that?
No.
Oh my God. How could you not have noticed that?
I don't know, because I'm not looking at you while you're sleeping and looking at your feet. That would be weird, right? If I'm like, observing your weird sleep habits.
Why would that be weird for you to notice my weird sleep habits if we've been sleeping together for the past, 30 plus years?
What am I supposed to be keeping a journal of all of like little details about you while you're sleeping?
Anyway, I like my feet cool. There might be benefits to sleeping with socks. I just want no part of it. Yeah, so I guess scientific evidence on sleeping with socks is sparse, but a small experimental study offers some insight in the study. 6 young, healthy men slept in a cool environment, both with and without socks. When participants wore socks, they fell asleep about 7 minutes faster on average.
Wow.
I want no part of that crap, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
All right, when we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Now, I didn't get to this yesterday, but this is hysterical. I've never heard this before. I've heard similar type things. I was at the Fort Lauderdale airport early on Sunday morning, coming back to Tampa after visiting my parents, and a big announcement comes over from TSA. And I've just never, people were cracking up. And they did it like 3 or 4 times. And I tried to get it. I tried to, get it on video so I could play the audio, but it was too low to actually get a good recording. So I'll get into that coming up in just a bit. The latest on Savannah Guthrie. There are some new theories that are popping out, folks. There are some very interesting little details which I think are important to discuss. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show. And that's just scratching the surface because we have an hour and 20 minutes to fill with quality content, and it all rolls next. So you've heard me talk about Genesis of Tampa, part of the Murphy Auto Group. Well, I want to tell you about another great Murphy automotive dealership, and that is Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. So Polk County listeners, or really wherever you are, if you're looking for a great Toyota buying experience, buying, leasing, service, it's Miracle Toyota. Listen, I know how they operate. I know the fundamentals and the culture of Murphy Auto, and they're just great. Family-run company. I know Mike Murphy lives in my neighborhood, actually. See him all the time. just a great operation. So if you're in Polk County, Lakeland, listen, maybe you're even in Hillsborough County or other surrounding counties. If you're looking for Toyota, go ahead and roll over to Miracle Toyota and, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. So if you're interested in buying a Toyota this month, it's triple double sales event, doubling the dealer cash on select Tacomas and tripling the college grad or military rebates. So another great reason to hit Miracle Toyota in Haines City and tell them that MJ sent you. Mark Spain wants to sell your home. A guaranteed cash offer. Folks, sell your home with that guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. And how about choosing when you want to move? No showings, no open houses, no stress. MJ for Mark Spain. So if you're within the sound of my voice and you're looking to sell your home, absolutely give Mark Spain a call. You know, the Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate in the top real estate teams in the United States for closed transaction for 9 years in a row, including being ranked number 1 in real estate as far as teams go in the nation for 5 consecutive years. People love Mark Spain. The guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate was fantastic. It could not have gone any better. Received an offer that was higher than what we were expecting. That's Tracy. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, you want to hit up Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. We're on the clock, folks. Look at the calendar. Days away, Valentine's Day. So, guys, if you want to make an impact, the Valentine's Day surprise that you can offer your loved one should come from IDC, International Diamond Center. Romantic, meaningful, beautiful jewelry from IDC will absolutely hit the spot for years and decades to come. IDC will make sure that you have all the bases covered: roses, chocolates, gift card for a romantic dinner. IDC has a special collection of ready-to-wear gifts, classics like diamond pendants, diamond earrings, stunning creations from top bridal designers, great Italian jewelry that is just the glittering of gold, rare gemstone jewelry, the gifts that she'll enjoy for a long time. Spend as little as $199. They'll give you roses, chocolates, and a gift card to Bascom's Chop House. Valentine's Day is about giving something special, and IDC has you covered. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 725 MJ Morning Show. 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop. Next.
In Hillsborough.
the MJ Morning Show. I wanted to go to phones on a couple of things this morning, but oh, shocker! The phones don't work. The phones are busted. Folks, I don't know what to do here. I mean, this is unsustainable. You know, all of our stations in the building, no one has phones. I mean, it's comical. It's a freaking joke at this point. You know, you try to, cut the phone bill by going to some internet phone deal, and guess what? You really cut the bill because none of the phones work. It's insane. I don't know. Andrew's in here doing something now, unplugging wires, and it's not just us. It's the whole building. So it's every radio station. All right, so I'm at TSA. Michelle, I didn't tell you this. I just thought this was hysterical. So we've been at the airport before, right? Mm-hmm. Where we've heard an announcement that somebody left something at the TSA checkpoint. All right, so Michelle, we've heard, attention please, if you left a watch at the TSA checkpoint, please come back, identify the watch, and get it back, blah, blah, blah. And, that reminds me, you once left that's another interesting story. I never thought we'd see that watch again.
I know.
So I'm at the Fort Lauderdale airport. I never heard it put like this. This is Sunday morning. I flew out Friday night to go visit my dad and mom, and then coming back early on Sunday morning. So I could be ready for the Super Bowl and spend some time with you, my lovely wife. So I'm at the airport and, went through security. I'm sitting at the gate waiting for my $48.99 Spirit Airways flight, which means you can't beat that, man. And I don't pay for seat selection. I don't pay to check a bag. I don't pay to put a bag in the overhead for, 48 hours or less. I can carry a bag that fits under the seat in front of me, and that's what I do. $48.99 each way, man. You can't beat it. Maybe that's why Spirit might go bankrupt for the second time. I hope they survive because I've really come to actually like Spirit.
I know.
The clientele's a little different in some cases, and...
But just from here to there, you can manage it.
Yeah, I'm fine. So I'm at the gate at Fort Lauderdale. I'm at gate F2 at Fort Lauderdale, and suddenly an announcement comes over. Ladies and gentlemen, if you left a big pile of cash at the security checkpoint, please come back and get your cash. Like, what? And everyone's like perking up. I'm like, what? 3 minutes later, another announcement. We've got a big pile of money. Come get your money. If you left a big pile of money at the TSA checkpoint, come back and get your cash. And at this point, things are like going through my head. Mm-hmm. My God, did somebody abandon a bag with like a brick of Coke and a whole stack of drug money? This is a trap. They're trying to get you back.
Right.
Yeah, we don't know how much. They didn't say how much money. And obviously, if somebody goes back to the gate, they're going to say, okay, describe the money, how much money. Then there's a third announcement a couple of minutes later. It's like, we still have a big pile of money. Check your pockets. If you once had a big pile of money in your pocket and now you don't have a big pile of money in your pocket, come back to security at the F gates.
And you didn't go investigate? Like, you didn't go to, take footage, film, and see what the big pile of cash was like? Was it ones? Was it mixed? Was it also to see who might be, lurking around to retrieve it?
Yeah.
And how are they going to identify that person?
I was wondering if people would go try to claim it. I don't think anyone's dumb enough to do that, potentially face, some kind of charges. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it's my money. First of all, they're going to ask you, okay, how much? Roughly how much?
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to show you the money. It's like when...
But if it's a big pile of cash, maybe you don't know how much it is. You're just maybe you were using 20s or 50s, and so then you just had a lot of, change from that, and you just shoved it in your pocket, and maybe you don't really know.
But I got to be honest, I was curious as to what constitutes a big pile of money.
And so you didn't go investigate what you were curious about? Because I'm perplexed.
I did not.
Huh.
Usually, Michelle likes to call me a nosy Parker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, can you come up with a more antiquated term?
It fits. It's the best thing to fix.
Andrew, you think the phones work now? Hold on. Andrew, can I get a thumbs up or thumbs down? Do the phones work? Do we know? Oh, we're running a test. Oh, I see a line ringing. Okay, the phones might be working. Hey, Michelle, I want to play something for you real quick.
Okay.
I want you to listen to this and tell me if you can identify Milan.
Yes. Too sexy for my shirt.
Well, I guess we're not going to phones to ask the listeners.
Sorry.
That's too easy anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Andrew, is that going to trigger the streaming? That we should be okay with that? Okay. All right. We should be okay with that. No, I was like, when I was, reading stories about the Olympics, and there are a couple of funny Olympic stories today, which, we'll squeeze in. Maybe I'll do it now. Maybe I'll one of them I'll just make a quick mention. But when I was thinking about the Olympics, which are in Cortina, outside of Milano, I was like, Milan. What? And then it what song is that? What song is it? And then suddenly it's like, yeah, it's I'm too sexy for the your shirt.
I'm too sexy for Milan, New York, and Japan. Something like that.
Yeah, that's the lyrics. So
that's totally wrong.
So I wonder, NBC ought to be using this. Milan. They ought to just grab that, just that 1 second little clip. Milan.
No, they could use. They could use the.
Milan. Right, said Fred. Milan.
They could use the whole lyric, just for whatever purpose, right?
So speaking of Milan, did you see that the Olympic medals are falling apart?
Yeah, I feel like we've had this problem in the past with the Olympic medals. That there's been.
You're right. Like the color chipped off or something.
Right.
Like the plating.
I think that's when we realized that they weren't solid.
Yeah,
because they were solid at one point, right?
With the price of gold right now and the price of silver, do you know how much those freaking things would be? If that was a solid chunk of gold, I mean, gold's what? It's like, what is gold now? $4,700 an ounce? Andrew, can you give me spot gold right now, please? It'd be a fortune. So these things are not solid gold.
Right.
So the story came out that, was it Breezy Johnson, who won women's downhill gold? Gold is over 5,000. Gold is 5,069 right now. And the news comes out, I guess, 2 American Olympians, one Breezy Johnson. She was up on, where you do the press interviews, after you get your medal and you're up on the platform and you got the gold, you have the silver, you have the bronze. You have the aluminum, and they're up on the press dais. And Breezy Johnson, she holds up the medal, and the whole ribbon's detached. And then another, I think it was a skater or someone else, the same thing. Same thing. The ribbon is falling off the medal. There's like a clip that attaches, and the clip is breaking. And there's something that, during the celebration, like if they jump up and down or they make movements,
the whole metal,
the ribbon falls off the medal.
No, the metal falls off the ribbon.
All right, whatever. Either way, tomato, whatever. Okay. All right. So, I mean,
one's falling and one's not.
What the hell? So the Olympic organizers are like, we are giving this maximum attention. The investigation is on. Yeah, good job. Did nobody test the medals to make sure that the ribbon or the connector didn't snap off like a little twig? So, and then, I guess there's a German athlete had won bronze, and I guess the medal fell to the ground. The medal just fell off the ribbon. And the medal, he won bronze, and it was like clang, 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 clang. It fell on the ground. It's probably all dented and scratched and marred now. All right, whoever was in charge of the medals, you had one job. Just make sure that the ribbons stay attached to the freaking medal, for crying out loud.
The Olympic gold medals have not been solid gold since 1912.
That's a long time.
That's a long time ago.
How much was gold an ounce in 1912? Well, about $6 an ounce, maybe. Not a lot. Anyway, that's embarrassing. And then apparently the platform or the podium for the skaters, it's damaging their blades.
Oh, my, no, that's terrible.
What is it, like marble? I mean, what is it? Listen to this. A faulty metal podium is causing some unexpected headaches for skaters at the Winter Olympics after the medal-winning teams from the United States, Japan, and Italy ascended the on-ice podium to receive their medals during the Sunday night team event. Several skaters reported that the surface of the podium damaged their blades. Their blades had to be repaired or sharpened. Yeah, let's build a podium for the skaters to go up that ruins their blades.
Yet it doesn't tell you what it's made of?
Some metal. It was like a metal platform.
Well, that seems logical that would ruin the blades.
Yeah.
Right, they need to stay. I'm surprised. I mean,
that's just stupid. What the hell's going on? Hey, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Do you want to do Valentine's Day this Saturday night?
No.
Or do you want to do Galentine's Day?
Oh, I'm not doing Valentine's Day. I did that last year. It was a lot of fun.
Refresh my memory. But you didn't do it on Valentine's, right?
No.
Hold on.
No, Valentine's Day is not normally held on Valentine's Day unless you have like a lot of single friends who actually want to do something on that particular day.
All right.
But Valentine's Day can be for anybody, like even girls who are, have a significant other, boyfriend, husband, whatever. They just do like a little get together. And it's like, for the gals to get together. And then, sometimes you have like little themes or
Can
whatever.
you refresh my memory?
Yeah, you took me down to St. Pete to that hotel. It was really, really cute. It has like an outside bar. My friend invited me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Off of when we get off of 175 and get off at the first exit, we pass that little hotel on the left.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What's the name of it? That's a cute place.
Yeah.
That's right. So how many did you do it a couple of days before Valentine's Day?
It was like the Thursday before, or maybe even it might have been the week before.
That's right. You did. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right. So no Galentine's Day this year?
No.
Oh, wait a minute. You are going to see a play.
I am on Thursday.
On Thursday,
Sure.
you're going to see a play with a friend.
Right.
Is that a male friend or a female friend you're going with?
It's a female friend.
All right, just checking.
Okay, yeah.
Just checking. So maybe that's Galentine's Day.
Well, she and I can make it that.
So are you pro Galentine's Day or are you?
I'm all for it. I mean, look, if if you're single and that is like a fun event for you and it makes you happy and whatever, then get together with a bunch of girls and don't be miserable about it. Celebrate your singleness.
Maybe we'll grab a couple calls here on Galentine's.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's test the phones. Let's see if the phones work. 800-990-1047. Attention, ladies. Do you have any Galentine's Day plans this week? And I'm curious, is it because you don't have a significant other, whether it's a husband, a fiance, a boyfriend, or you do, and the Galentine's Day is just an added deal to hang out with your girlfriends? All right, so question is simple. What are your Galentine's Day plans? And also, if there's any other aspect to Galentine's Day, when did this start? Why do I think I just heard about Galentine's Day a couple of years ago?
I don't know, because
was this just invented?
No, a friend of mine's been doing it for quite some time.
Well, what's quite some time?
Years. They've been getting together for years.
How many years?
Maybe 10 years. I don't know.
All right.
And they get together. They do a little luncheon. And the woman who organizes it always has a theme. And it's often sex related. And so then you have to.
Whoa. What do you mean sex related? Like, can you give me a description?
Like the theme is, I don't know, sex. I don't know if like how else she says it. But then, girls who are a part of this luncheon, they gift each other items that are of sexual nature.
Like novelty items?
Novelty items.
Like battery operated?
Yes. Large, small, colored, like purple or pink. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like that's a common like little fun gift that they pass around.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I mean, maybe lollipops and that kind of configuration.
Ladies, Any of our female listeners, are you doing Galentine's Day? Has it occurred or is it upcoming? Any thoughts on Galentine's Day? How long have you been doing Galentine's Day? Anything funny ever happened during Galentine's Day? 800-990-1047 if you'd like to get in. Any observation? Hey, you know what? I'll take some guy calls. So any guys that are listening, do you get ditched and dumped for Galentine's Day, or any observations from the guy point of view? So any aspect on this Galentine's Day. You can buzz in now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Now, let's see if the phones work. Marilyn, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Good morning, guys. Good
Wow,
morning.
it's a Festivus miracle. The phones are working. All right, so Marilyn, do you do Galentine's Day?
Yes, we do. We're actually doing it tonight. There's 8 of us. 3 are married, 5 are single, and we're meeting up tonight and going to the state fair. Just females only, no men allowed.
Oh, really? Wow.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
So that's a fun Galentine's.
Yeah, it's a funnel cake Galentine's Day.
Oh, yeah. We're all meeting up today. And
Marilyn, you know what Marilyn, I just thought of this. If you guys want to get frisky, you guys could hook up with some carnies.
Ew. No. I'm one of the married ones.
Okay.
Esther knows my husband. That would be a hard no. But no, it's fun. And my husband loves it because it gives him free time to himself to just suck up space.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, there you have it. Well, enjoy Galentine's. It's crapped out again. So we went with no phones from 6 a.m. until 7:40. Oh, wait a sec. Hang on. Phones might be back. Hang on. Andrew's testing. We'll see. Oh, you know what I forgot to mention, Michelle? When we're talking about the TSA deal, when we're talking about the TSA at Fort Lauderdale on Sunday morning, saying, "Hey, if you left a big pile of cash, come on back." So you did leave a watch. Was that at Denver?
Yes.
Oh man,
Denver to Vegas.
Yeah. What was the deal? We were flying from Denver to Las Vegas.
Yeah. To go for New Year's. We were in Denver. We were in Vail for Christmas, and then we went to Denver, Las Vegas for New Year's.
Right. And then what happened?
I had to take my watch off at security, and I so seldom have to do that, right? And so then after we got on the plane, and Chloe was in in her seat next to us, and I was started to entertain her, just like, talk to her, whatever. And I went to say like, "Oh, look what time it is." And I was going to tell her like, talk to her about the clock and the time. And all of a sudden I realized I didn't have my watch on my wrist.
We were on the airplane, right?
We were on the airplane.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, she was sitting
we
right
had
next
already
to me.
gone through security. We're on the airplane, and Michelle realizes, and was that the Breitling?
Yes.
Oh, that's the Breitling that I got you.
Yeah, the one I'm wearing right now.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how old is that watch now?
Old.
Hold that. That's a nice watch.
It's a very nice watch.
I mean, if
I don't know.
hold it up to MJTV. Yeah, hold it up. So that's great. She's actually all these years later. Michelle, what is that? 20 years? How long ago is that? Chloe was 1, 2.
She was probably about 2.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't think we had Julian. So.
So this is a long before Julian.
Yes.
So this is like 20 something years ago, maybe.
Right.
20 years ago. And look at that. Michelle is wearing the watch right now, and I'm trying to remember.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah,
because I remember. I know very.
Explain. You thought you were never getting the watch back.
Well, you told me I was never getting the watch back. I mean, the minute I realized it wasn't on my wrist, I was so afraid to tell you because.
You were afraid of me?
I wasn't afraid of you. I was afraid to tell you. There are words that are involved in that sentence because I knew you would go ballistic and you would be like, exactly what you said to me. "Oh my God, you're never going to see it again." And I was like, my heart just sank because you just know somebody behind you saw the watch sitting there for a long enough time, and just you're thinking in your head like someone's going to pick it up. But you saved the day.
Did somebody grab it out of the bin?
Right.
Well, it turns out that
you're always really good with this kind of stuff.
It turns out that was was this before
Yes.
TSA?
No, because it was after September 11th. So, it was,
okay.
right. It was a few years after September 11th.
I got you. All right. So TSA was in effect.
Yes.
All right. So it turns out that TSA, they retrieved your watch that was left on the belt at security at Denver International Airport before some sticky-fingered POS passenger might have grabbed the thing and did a 5-finger on it and pocketed the thing. And then, so did I make a call?
You did. You called right away. You called the security, and you somehow, I don't even know how, amazingly got through to like them right there on the line.
Lost and found.
Right.
Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, I remember now. So you're on the plane. We're on the plane. We've cleared security. We've boarded. And then you realize that you didn't have your watch. And, you panicked. You told me. And then I immediately, that's right, I got on the phone and I called like the lost and found for Denver Airport. From the plane, I called lost and found. And they picked up and they were able to, I think, call like the security supervisor desk. And unbelievably, I mean, this is like against all odds. This is like Phil Collins, take a look at me now. This is against all odds.
Oh, it was.
The lost and found was able to get to the security desk and they already had the watch. Mm-hmm. The TSA agent, the security officer, already had turned the watch into like the supervisor desk, and they confirmed they had it and that they were going to turn it over to Lost and Found, and then Denver Lost and Found FedExed us. I think I paid for it. I had to give them my credit card, but did they FedEx it to Vegas for us, or did they send it back home to Florida?
It back home.
Yeah. And Michelle, against all odds. How could I just walk away? How does that song go? Yeah. Against all odds, Michelle is wearing that very watch today. Wow. Hey, Claire is in Venice. Hey, Claire, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning.
What's up, Claire? And then I got to get to the Jen, I don't want to give too much away, but I got to get to the Jen Blank story here in just a minute because there's...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, but Claire, I got plenty of time for you, Claire. Go ahead, Claire in Venice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just funny you mentioned Galentine because I'm holding my first Galentine party this weekend, so I thought I would just have to call in. And I'm really excited. I have a new apartment and a new not married anymore, and just inviting a bunch of my friends over.
All right, so that was the question I was going to ask. So this is a Galentine's Day with no guy in the picture. So you're single now? Did you just get divorced or end the relationship? What happened?
Separated at the moment.
Okay, so separated, and that's the question. So you have women that are married or attached, and they're doing Galentine's Day as a whole separate event, and typically before Valentine's Day, which is this Saturday. But in your case, other women who are unattached or not attached hold Galentine's Day. So the women that are, and you're doing this on Valentine's Day, correct?
Actually, I'm doing it the day after on Sunday.
Oh, you do it on Sunday. All right. And so the women that are coming, are some of them attached and they'll be doing Valentine's Day with their significant other on the previous night?
That's correct. Yeah, there's 4 of us that are not married and 4 of us that are. And it's just basically a day of celebration, of friendship, chocolates, Prosecco, wine, just to get together, just to show my appreciation for my friends.
Yeah, oh, that's nice. All right, watch the Prosecco and the wine consumption, and don't let any of your friends drive out of there all liquored up, so, Oh, my God! Holy crap!
I'll definitely take care of them. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Hold on, did I just scare you?
You did. She hung up.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't know whether I just scared the crap out of you. All right, have a great day, okay?
Thanks. You too.
All right. I thought she
hung up.
Like hung up on me. Oh, I'm getting told Fester's on the phone. Fester's calling in. Hello, hey Fester. I you know what? how long do you have? Can you hang with me? Because I got to get into something because I teased that I'm running a few minutes late.
Oh, heavens forbid we don't get to something we teased.
All right, well, hang on. Just hang with me. Fester on the phone, live from South Carolina. So my little teaser for this morning was this is the first generation that's being called dumber than the last. And listen, I don't want to insult. I don't want to insult these listeners, but also, Michelle, our kids are intimately involved with this. And I'm not saying our kids are dumb, because I think quite the opposite. I think our kids are smart. You know, Julian's got a knocking on a 3.9 at NYU. Chloe's in her second semester of first-year law school up in Connecticut. But the word is that Generation Z, so Gen Z is like 1997 to like 2012, I think is Gen Z. And those individuals, they're being called dumber than the previous generation. So prior to Gen Z are the millennials. And it is being said that they're according to a top, not just a neuroscientist, Fester, a top neuroscientist. It is being said that Gen Z is the first generation that's done worse in school than the generation preceding them, the millennials. Wow. They're the first. This is the expert. This is the top neurologist, Dr. Jared Cooney Horvath. I think his friends just call him
Horvath. He's really good.
I think his friends just call him Hor for short. Dr. Jared Cooney Horvath says Gen Z, the first generation in modern history to score lower on standardized academic tests than the one before it. And to make matters worse, most of these young people are overconfident about how smart they are. The smarter people think they are, the dumber they actually are, according to Dr. Horvath, a top neuroscientist.
I mean, it's obvious that Dr. Horsbath did his work, did his research.
They underperformed on basically every cognitive measure, from basic attention, memory testing, literacy, numeracy, executive functioning skills, and general IQ.
Right.
Holy, Horvath recently testified about this sad state of affairs before Congress and told a panel of lawmakers who followed the millennial generation that the record has been blown of the next generation doing better than the previous, and Gen Z is the one that brought it all to a screeching halt. Wow.
Fester, you noticed that with your kids?
I kind of believe it.
Horvath.
I believe it. I think there's like this sense of entitlement amongst kids that are coming up now that I don't think that I had, you know, and I don't think I've ever seen before. I mean, when you said a dumber generation, I thought you were going to talk about on basic things of life, and I instantly thought of like changing a tire, you know, or practical things that you kind of learn,
like
when
practical life skills.
But you're talking about executive function.
Yeah. Well, I just read a whole list. Yeah. General IQ.
Yeah, and this arrogance. You know what? I mean, I think it's an individual to individual basis, but I could see how he's gotten to Dr. Horsbath has gotten to that conclusion.
No, it's Dr. Horvath.
Yeah, Horsbath. That's what I said.
No, Horvath. It's not Horsbath.
What do you say?
The whore's not taking a bath, okay? It's Horvath. It's Horvath is what it is.
Oh, I thought it was like when you stand in front of a sink. Okay, never mind.
No.
Never mind.
Or a bidet.
Never mind.
All right, more than
my mistake.
More than half of the time a teenager is awake, half of it is spent staring at a screen. And this is exactly this is exactly what I assumed, that, you know what, Gen Z is the first generation that is really getting knocked down with all of the social media, the screen time, the scrolling. And sure, listen, it was available for millennials as well, but Gen Z has, I think, the greatest immersion, I think is a good word.
But also, I think we use it differently. You and I, and probably Fester as well, as the internet was, developing, we were using it to learn and look things up and being educated and read. Whereas now it's evolved into being so much entertainment is available.
It's dumb.
Okay.
No, seriously.
Yes.
I'm being serious here. It's the internet engagement that we had as Gen Xers, and watching the internet develop before our very eyes.
Right.
You're right. It was more educational and knowledge building. And it seems maybe with Gen Z, it's about the mindless scrolling and selfies and social media garbage.
But it's fed to you. Before, we had to Google the very thing you wanted to know about, right? Like, you used it as your encyclopedia because you wanted to learn something about in Africa, civilizations or whatever, some history or science. But now the algorithms are so, what are they called? Like, predetermined. It tells you like what you want to know, and then it just feeds you that content, and it tends to be now entertaining and not educational based.
All right, Fester, what's going on? Yeah. Oh, no, hang on a minute, Fester. Can I put you on hold? Yeah. Let me put you on hold a second. Hang on. How do I do hold?
Fester has nowhere to be.
Yeah, let me put you on hold because Kirk is calling in regarding Generation Z. Kirk is in Apollo Beach. Hi, Kirk. You're on the MJ Morning Show. You want to weigh in on this whole Gen Z deal?
Yeah, I do want to weigh in on this. I'm Gen Z. I was born in '97, and I can attest to my peers. They're stupid. 100%. I was not 100%. 98% of them are stupid. There's no drive. There's no ambition. Going through school, I graduated in 2015, and right when I was pretty much going through middle school, that's when like the iPod Touch and the iPhone was just coming out. So we were like the generation that really like got it first. Like, I remember growing up with pagers and like VHS and cassette tapes. So I kind of got like the tail end of the old world, should I say?
Yeah.
Before Google, and there was really two routes that my generation could have taken. It's, getting access like right in a crucial development point in a human's life, being in like high school. They could have taken that. They literally had the world at their fingertips. But instead of using that to apply to get more knowledge, it was a means of escape,
Dude,
and
Kirk, you sound very intelligent. What do you do for a living? What did you end up doing?
Well, I work in the trade. I'm a tile and stone artisan for swimming pools.
Wow, Kirk. You have so eloquently delivered your picture. You've presented your argument, and you've displayed, I think, impeccable verbiage and delivery skills, and you've told a great story.
Well, I think I can thank my grandparents. My grandparents, they raised me, and it was two generations. My grandfather, he was born in the 30s, and he was a last generation tobacco farmer, grew up, in the hills of Tennessee. And my grandmother, they had a 20-year age difference, and my grandmother grew up in inner city schools in Nashville, and that's two completely different generations raising another generation.
Listen, what I'm amazed at is, you just flat out said that all the people you grew up with or went to school with and graduated with, that they're stupid. That's amazing. Kirk, thanks for the call, and thanks for listening. Good call. Great call.
Yep. Have a great day.
Fantastic call. No, phenomenal call. Terrific call. All right, buddy. Thanks. All right. Hey, Casey in Sarasota, hold on one second. Let me just go back to Fester for a second. I don't want to screw with the phone system and try to conference call Fester in, so that's why I put him on hold. All right, so Fester, what's the plan now? Now you got to go to I don't mean to throw a dark pall over the show, but you've got to go to a funeral now, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got the funerals today, so.
All right.
That's it. It's coming up in, I think, what time is it? I don't even know what time it is.
Yeah, it's 8:05.
All right, so I think we're leaving the house in about an hour and a half, or hour and 10 minutes.
All right.
So we have to
Are
go
you
down
back?
to the.
Are you back in studio here in St. Pete tomorrow?
Unless something goes wrong with Delta tonight, that's the plan. I'm in Clemson, South Carolina, so I'm going to leave here about 7 o'clock. I have an 11 o'clock flight out of Atlanta.
So you got to fly from Clemson to Atlanta?
No, I have to drive that. It's a 2-hour drive.
You're driving from Clemson to Atlanta. Then you have a Delta flight at 11:30 back to Tampa.
Yes, 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock.
I can smell it now. Fester's gonna leave. Fester's gonna get into Tampa International.
Yes.
Like 12:30 or 1 a.m.
Yeah. No. Let me tell you.
What?
He's coming to our house and staying in the guest room.
No, Fester's going to drive. Fester. No. Fester's going to drive right here.
Right.
And Fester's going to sleep on the couch in the lobby.
Right. No, or he's going to come to our house.
Yeah.
No.
One of the two.
Oh.
But the lobby is much more likely.
Or do they still have the massage chair back in the sales department?
Yes.
Yeah,
go fall asleep in that.
Yeah, go fall asleep in the massage chair.
Oh man, that's a great idea.
All right, listen, have a great time at the listen. Good luck. Anyway, do what you got to do today, and we'll see.
I do what I got to do.
All right, we'll see you back here live. Hopefully, listen, if you're, hopefully the flights work, and hopefully everything's okay, and we should see you live in studio tomorrow, right?
Fantastic. Yeah, I should be there. So.
All right, buddy. Thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
You got it. Have a good show.
All right, thanks. All right, Fester. Up in South Carolina, phoning in. Let me grab one more call, Andrew. One more call on this. I got to move on. We got the Tom Brady conspiracy theory, which people are nuts. People are out of their minds. First, let me grab Casey. Casey's in Sarasota. Hey, Casey, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hello, Mr. MJ.
Look at that. Channeling Fester's daughter, Hadley.
Yeah,
hello, Mr. MJ. Go ahead.
Condolences to Fester and his family.
Terrible.
How nice.
But so to piggyback off of that phenomenal call, that was well said. The generation.
Yeah, wasn't Kirk great? Kirk was fantastic.
Yeah, he was fantastic, and he's well-spoken, and it just gives you hope that some of these generations are not as dumb as all the others. But it's like these short videos, right? I think they just short attention span.
It's another good point. Yeah, it's all the scroll, and even if the video's 15 seconds, people are scrolling after 2. I think I read something that you got to grab the attention of somebody in 1.4 seconds or boom, they're already scrolling to the next video,
Yeah. But at what point do the parents get held responsible, right? Because the parents are allowing, right, maybe the kids to function in this capacity.
Right, by limiting the screen time or...
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Casey, thank you so much for checking in. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Take care, y'all.
All right, Andrew says I got to grab another one. All right, let me grab Angela in Brandon. Hey, Angela, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, Angela.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. What's up?
I wanted to share that I'm a branch manager of a location in Lakeland, Florida. And
wait a second. What kind of location? What type is it? Are we talking about, when I think of branch manager, I think of like a bank.
It's for a medical facility.
Okay, all right.
And I had an employee that needed to mail a patient a document to sign so we can bill the insurance. And I told him, I said, make sure you print the document, mail it. Also send a self-addressed envelope with a stamp on it back for the patient conveniently so they can mail it back with no problem. And he looked at me and he just kept looking at me, and I'm like, okay, just mail it out. He did not know how to mail a letter.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yes, I thought he was kidding at first, and I said, he said, well, I'm not really sure. And I said, what do you mean you don't know how to mail an envelope? And I had to sit there with him and show him where to put our company name on the top with the patient's name, and then reversed it on me. He did not know how to do it.
Did he know how to put a stamp on an envelope?
He knew where to put the stamp. He just did not know. He was confused as to which way I was born in 73, and today's world with everybody not knowing and feeling entitled, and it just gets me every day.
Listen, Angela, thanks. I know that I've read something, similar about just simple life skills, and some of the younger kids today, like filling out a check, not right. Yeah, granted, a lot of people don't write as many checks today, but just simple things like that we take for granted. And I know I saw something like a 20-year-old had no idea how to write a check, for instance. So, Angela, thanks for the call. Have a great day. All right. So the lines are kind of loaded up on this. Andrew's screening calls. Should I take more here before I move on? I think Andrew's saying, yeah. All right, Andrew, give me the call quickly. Oh, you know what? We dug up? We dug up the original.
Hello, Mr. MJ. Hello, Mr. MJ.
Yeah, that's what the caller was channeling. So, Andrew, am I grabbing Jessica? Okay, Jessica's in Lakeland. Jessica's on what? On 2? Jessica, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi, how are you today?
Hey, Jessica, go ahead.
So I'm a millennial. I'm I guess you could say on the younger side millennial. So I was born in '89, but and I also have 5 kids. So my oldest is 19 and my youngest is 3. So I have a gap of the generations.
Wow.
And I completely see, a huge difference between my 19 and my 17-year-old and the way they interact with people, and my younger 3 children who were kind of COVID babies. But, we listen to all these older generations complain, and I'm a manager in an insurance company. So I also manage multiple generations. And I do see like a learning gap with Gen Zers, but who's to blame for that? Are the millennial parents to blame for that? Is that somebody, it's not just Gen Zers who are not able to mail a letter. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So if you're just tuning in, what prompted all this is I had an item that Gen Z is now the first generation that's being called dumber than the previous generation. And this is according to a well-known neuroscientist, Dr. Jared Cooney Horvath, who...
I did hear the Horvath.
Yeah, this is Dr. Horvath, and he's saying that the Generation Z individuals underperformed on every cognitive measure, basic attention, memory, literacy, numeracy, executive functioning, and general IQ, lower scores than the previous generation. And typically all of this goes up from generation to generation. And now with Generation Z, it's actually gone backwards. So that's, if you're just tuning in, that's where this whole conversation has emerged. And he also goes on to say, but we know this, that more than half of the time that Generation Z is awake, half of it is spent at staring at a screen.
Half of it?
Yeah, that's what he says.
Right.
Yeah. And
but see, this is kind of my argument, not argument, but kind of like my debate in this. But y'all have to remember that these kids had how many years did we go through COVID where we were just kind of stuck in the house, and parents unfortunately use that excuse to let their children have too much screen time. Now, my children do so many sports. Like my oldest, my 19-year-old, he's a D1 football player. So, they're not as bad because they did so many things. They played baseball, they played football. They didn't just stare at a screen. And that was something that I made sure that they did. But there is a gap because of COVID that happened where my 12-year-old and my 9-year-old, they were stuck in the house in kindergarten, and like they're huge learning areas.
Yeah, that's true. And I know that we've seen, and I've read much on this, that COVID really just blasted these kids' ability to learn and change the whole learning structure 100%. Thank you, Jessica. Have a great day. Appreciate it. Yeah, Andrew, no more calls, but let me take Kay and Matt. Let me grab Matt, who is in Palm Harbor. Matt, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
I have a daughter who's 22 years old, and we moved down here 3 years ago from Chicago. We kept our old house as an Airbnb, came back down to Florida after Christmas, and our cleaner did not show up. And our 22-year-old happened to still be in town before she went back to college, and she wasn't able to clean the place because she never learned how to mop the floor.
Oh, no. Don't know how to mop?
Didn't know how to mop. And of course she's a broke college kid too.
Ugh.
So we were going to pay her, but she didn't know. So we actually ended up having to do an emergency, instead of the normal fee of $150, it cost us $300 to get a cleaner in there before our next guest that was checking in. So she missed the money.
Oh,
and we learned that she didn't know how to mop a floor.
All right, let me add that to the list. Gen Z does not have mopping skills. Matt, thanks for the call.
Good. Have a good one.
You too. One more here. Last call, I think. Kay is in Apollo Beach. Kay, MJ Morning Show. You're up on Gen Z going backward as far as skills from the previous generation. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning. I am actually working to train some of our 20-some-year-olds in my business because they don't have life skills. I think one of the things we have forgotten as parents that we have to cultivate the young ones. I have employees that don't know how to use a push broom. They don't know how to use the dishwasher.
Oh, wait a sec. The previous caller says that his daughter doesn't know how to mop, and you have young employees that don't know how to use a push broom?
Correct. It's mind-blowing. And I think we just, my children learned how to wash dishes at the age of 5, but they don't even know how to do the basic things, but they want to come in and they have the best heart and they want to do a great job, but they just don't have basic life skills. They don't know what percentages are. They don't know how to use measuring cups, so it's just the basics. We are forgetting to embrace our children and let's give them the basic skills for life.
That's crazy. Kay, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. All right, I got to move on. But, the phones just blew up on, what time? It's 8:18?
Already.
Where'd the time go? All right, Andrew, tell all the callers that are buzzing and thank you, but I got to move on. Man, that turned into something.
Yeah.
Wow. Chloe just sent me a screenshot of me on MJTV.
What's wrong with you?
It looks like my index finger is 3 knuckles up my nose. Did you see this?
Oh, my gosh. What are you picking your nose over there for?
I'm not. I was scratching the side of my nose, but the angle of the camera, the MJTV camera, which is to my right, when I put my finger on the side of my nostril, it just itched something on the side of my nose. It looks like my finger is whack right up my nose, and I'll hold this up to MJTV. Andrew, does this look good? Can you see it? So Chloe sends me this screenshot on my phone, and I'm actually holding it up to MJTV right now. It looks like I'm digging for gold because gold is $5,000 an ounce right now.
Oh my gosh.
That's what it looks like. It's like I'm a miner, but no, my finger is not, Chloe. My finger was not up my nostril. I was just scratching an itch on the side of my nose, and it looks like I'm all jammed up there good. All right, the Tom Brady deal. We got to get it to Savannah Guthrie. There's actually a lot of Savannah Guthrie stuff today as this insane story continues to grip the nation. It's just bizarre. So we'll get to that in just a second. Michelle, you want to explain to everybody what this, because I didn't know about this. You apparently found this, and then I started digging, not up my nose, but then I started finding the items after you alerted me.
Yeah.
Explain what's going on with Tom Brady.
Well, we don't know. That's like the question, right? What is going on with Tom Brady? He was, they do, I guess, like a little red carpet walk into some of the events for the Super Bowl. And of course, Tom Brady is there. And he's wearing a baseball cap and sunglasses, I think inside, as they're like, escorting him through the area where the press, I guess they get to ask a few questions and take some pictures, and they have a sign up that says, Tom Brady. And then there's like another player who is coming in after him. And so they're talking to him, and viewers, I guess, are looking at Tom Brady and saying, what is going on with his face? We don't know. And so people were taking still shots of the face. And I think the first theory is so much more plausible than any of the others.
Okay.
Because quite clearly you can see where the mask ends and his real neck begins. He has one of those whoever this is not Tom Brady. He is somebody who is masquerading as Tom Brady with one of those Mission Impossible, like latex fitted masks.
Like peel-off mask.
Yes. I mean, you could see where the mask, it's so visible.
We've seen multiple conspiracies now. Some people are saying that was not Tom Brady at the Super Bowl walking the red carpet.
Yes.
That some are suggesting it's a clone.
Well, that's the other theory.
Yeah, theory number one, or maybe it's number two, is that it's a clone, and that the same company that cloned Tom Brady's dog also cloned Tom Brady, and that Tom Brady is sending his clone out to events that maybe he doesn't want to go to.
Right.
Which I can't imagine not wanting to go to the Super Bowl. All right. There's no freaking Tom Brady clone. All right. Then the first one that Michelle said, Tom Brady did not have some body double at the Super Bowl with a latex look-alike mask over his... The way his neck was turned, it's just a wrinkle in his neck skin.
No.
It's not... People are saying, that's the edge of the mask.
Yep.
It's... People are out of their freaking minds.
I love it.
Oh, my God.
He was walking a little stilted. The whole, how do you say, like his cadence of his walk or whatever. They were saying he was already wasted, or it's a clone, or it's not him and he has a latex mask. Whoever it is masquerading with a latex mask on. Yeah.
By the way, I think we got the phone calls on just in time.
Oh.
Because, shocker, ladies and gentlemen, the phone system is dead again. It's busted again. Tell you what, we've got TJ Miller, the comedian who I love.
Mm-hmm.
TJ Miller is supposed to be calling us tomorrow morning at like 8:40. So if you like he was it Bachman in Silicon Valley?
Right.
That was the best character ever. I mean, we've seen him live in New York. You took me to a surprise date night to see TJ Miller, and then also appearing at that same show was that dude Shane Gillis had just been fired from Saturday Night Live before it even started for the season, and then Shane Gillis was also doing stand-up that night, and it was his first appearance after getting in that highly visible firing from SNL. It was Shane Gillis's first appearance since the huge news broke. So it was like a double treat. We got to see TJ Miller and also Shane Gillis at, what was it, the Basement or Comedy Club or something?
I forget now.
Yeah. So TJ Miller, who is hysterical, is going to buzz in tomorrow at 8:40. So the phones better work. Yeah. By the way, he has my cell phone as a backup. So I might be talking to TJ Miller with my cell phone on the microphone. I guess that's our backup. So, Andrew, can you turn your mic on in the producer's booth?
You won't like what I have to say.
Go ahead.
No, I can't use those words. Go ahead. What were you going to ask?
No, I'm asking about the phone system. I thought
they're not working.
So what's wrong with the phone system now? So phones were dead, then they worked, now they're dead.
I don't have an answer. I'm not a phone tech. I just work with the piece of crap they give us.
All right, so I don't want to throw out any names, but as I left the studio yesterday, there was a gaggle. There was a gaggle in the hallway, and a bunch of the morning shows were at the far end of the hall. So you had Orlando and JR and Lana and the Maxima guys.
Oh, you're not going to mention any names?
No.
But you just did. You just gave the whole list out.
It's all of our morning shows. They were all at the end of the hall. Folks, I'm going to let you in on some behind-the-scenes dirt. I'm going to let you in on some Beasley broadcast media dirt. Somebody's trying to organize a morning show walkout. Seriously, where all the morning shows just walk out until they fix the phones in this bill. Because every station's affected.
It's not you?
No, it's not. It sounds like something I would do.
Exactly.
But no, someone's beaten me to the punch. I've been beaten to it. So, wow. So we could have a full Beasley Tampa Bay morning show strike where all the morning shows just walk out until they fix the phone system around here. So keep that quiet. Shh. Don't tell anybody. All right? Keep that under your hat for now. And if you leak it, I'm going to know where it came from. Okay? I just shh. So the phones are dead again. So I'm glad we were able to take the Gen Z calls before the phones went dead. So the Tom Brady thing's ridiculous. I mean, it's just people are nuts. There are days where I feel like we're living in a simulation. We're living in some kind of an alternate universe. I mean, that's what life feels like sometimes these days. It's so insane. So I mentioned earlier that I had an item a couple of days ago I didn't get to, and this I mentioned this in the first hour today. So I want to do this before I forget. Do you remember I mentioned the medication that I saw an item, and this grabbed me. The headline that grabbed me was, "I spent nearly 20 years on a drug for restless leg syndrome. It wrecked my life." So I remember, when there were commercials that came out years ago. Remember the commercials?
Yes.
If you have restless leg syndrome. And what is it? Is that like you got the Jimmy legs?
I think so.
You got the all jimmied up good? You got the Jimmy legs going on. So, I mean, I'm a fidgety guy. I don't think I have. Do you think I have restless leg syndrome?
No, you have twitchy toe syndrome.
I have twitchy toe syndrome.
Uh-huh.
All right, whatever. I'm not a still person. I'm always tapping or moving, and I might have a touch. I might be touched in the head. I might be a little touched. I might have ADD. What ADHD?
Yes.
Do I have ADD?
Yes.
Do I have ADHD?
Yes.
All right. So, I'm somewhere on some spectrum, I'm sure, and I'm not talking about the cable company. All right. So, I twitch a bit, but I don't need to medicate for restless leg syndrome. But this is crazy. This guy's life says it was ruined. He said, "I was a tenured professor, a published novelist, a married father of 2 sons when I lost everything because of a drug. I was prescribed for a condition people think is a joke. Restless leg syndrome, or RLS, is often misunderstood or dismissed entirely. But for those of us with the severe form, it's brutal. It feels like insects crawling up your bones.
Oh.
From the inside. Holy frigamoly. The only relief is movement, so you walk all night until you collapse." Maybe you just get a treadmill or something. So, while the phrase restless leg syndrome accurately describes the condition, it is not a helpful name for the disorder. Most of the hundreds I've met with RLS cite the name itself as the biggest obstacle to getting the care and support they need. There's even a Restless Leg Foundation. So this individual says that the drug they took for restless leg syndrome ruined their life because they became a compulsive gambler.
What?
Yeah. So I remember years ago also when that drug to help people stop smoking came out.
Right.
Chantix. And I had never heard this before. And when they went through the whole list of possible side effects, it was like death, suicide, your eyeball might pop out, compulsive gambling. I'm like, what? A prescription drug could turn you into a compulsive gambler?
Wow.
Yeah. And this guy, I'm reading this story, and it's like a 6-page story about this drug he was taking and how it turned him into a compulsive gambler. The drug was Pramipexole or Prami, Pramipexole. Pramipexole, Pexole is the name of the drug. And he talks about, taking this drug to control his RLS, right? Then I guess they gave him a new dose because things, I guess, were not working as well. The new dose worked, but introduced a new problem. One day in the grocery store, I bought $100 worth of lottery scratcher tickets. At first, I was able to manage the urges, but they strengthened over time. One summer, I dropped thousands of dollars on slot machines. In 2016, I crossed the line when on a weekend trip, my fiance taught me how to play blackjack. I turned 100 into 200 and for once walked away. But that didn't last for long. Anyway, this individual then, apparently it's ruined their life, lost a fortune. I guess now the individual says that they lost $250,000 in casinos and was spending $500 on lottery tickets every single week, all because of this drug and compulsive gambling. And we pulled an audio bite. Andrew, where is that? Where's the audio bite?
Right column.
Right. Oh, here it is. So here's another drug. This is not the drug that he was on, but this is a different drug. Because I said, Andrew, hey, go on YouTube and find some of those pharmaceutical commercials for prescription drugs where they list the side effects and the fact that the drug could turn you into a compulsive gambler. And he found Mirapex. Michelle, I don't even know what this drug does. Look up Mirapex, Mirapex. And here are the side effects for Mirapex.
Prescription Mirapex may cause you to feel drowsy or fall asleep during normal activities such as driving, or to feel faint or dizzy when you stand up. Tell your doctor if you experience these problems. If you drink alcohol, are taking medicines that make you drowsy, or if you experience increased gambling, sexual, or other intense urges. Other side effects include nausea.
Intense gambling or sex urges. So wait a minute, it could turn you into a compulsive gambler sex addict.
Yeah.
What did you look up? What is Mirapex used for?
I don't know. I didn't look it up.
I told you why I asked you to look it up. All right. Yeah. So wait a minute. It's for Parkinson's and restless leg syndrome. Wait a minute. So Andrew just said that in my ear. So I wonder if Mirapex is like the brand name and the other name, that Pramipexole. Right. I wonder if that's like the pharmaceutical name.
Right.
Like you have like that was it Skyrizi is Rizum Kism Abriza or whatever. But it's schism dism flism. Mm-hmm. All right. So it is. So the Mirapex is the same as this other name for the drug that turned the guy into a compulsive gambler. And the damn commercial says gambling urges. And again, I first heard that when Chantix, the anti-smoking pill, came out. suicidal thoughts, heartburn, stomachache,
Nausea.
Infection of the perineum. That's the area between the...
Yes.
Oh, man. It seems that half the drug spots that I hear on TV talk about some kind of side effect with your anus. Have you noticed that?
Recently, yes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's what usually catches my ear, and I'm like, well, who would want to take that?
Yeah, I'm having dinner. I got to hear about your anus, All right. So, listen, I feel bad for this guy. A prescription drug to, help your restless leg syndrome, and you turn into a degenerate gambler. Losing the family, blowing all the money, losing the house, destitute. I mean, when you look at that story, I'll tell you what.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. And that squirrel is dirty. All right, 8:35 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, God. I stumbled upon this last night. And, Michelle, you sent me, I think 2 things. I saw it, and then you also saw it. And I saw that you sent me this link in my email last night. And I've seen 2 or 3 of these already from my industry, from the radio industry. Folks, stop using Chat GPT to make a caricature of yourself. Oh, God, people are just... It's out of control. It's like people are putting all their details into the Chat GPT deal. And then it spits out a caricature. You put in the details and little facts about you and hobbies and just little prompts. And then Chat GPT spits out what looks like, a computerized version of the dude at the state fair that used to draw the caricature of your big freaking head on a little bitty body. I mean, that's kind of what it looks like, but like a modern version. But the head is still really, really big.
Right.
And I've had, I guess, 3 people in radio that I know or know of, and it's popped up in my social media feed. It's like, hey, look what I did. And it's, folks, stop it. Come on. The new Chat GPT character trend. And people are doing this left and right. But there's a warning. Before I get into the latest pile on Savannah Guthrie, there is a warning, folks, from Forbes, the business publication and website. Forbes says the new Chat GPT caricature trend comes with a privacy warning. A new Chat GPT caricature trend is taking over social media, with users sharing AI-created images of their work and hobbies. The Chat GPT caricatures are created by entering a seemingly benign prompt into the AI tool. Create a caricature of me and my job based on everything you know about me. The AI caricatures are pretty cool, so it's easy to see why people are jumping on this viral trend. But to create the caricatures, ChatGPT needs a lot of data about you. This might seem all well and good, but it also means you're handing over a bunch of potentially sensitive data to ChatGPT, all to jump on the viral trend that'll soon be forgotten. That's right, jumping on the latest and greatest and having to follow all the sheep and, I got to do one of these ChatGPT caricatures. But there's a warning that the data could potentially be out there forever, at least on the social media platforms that you are on. The data collection on us, folks, is unbelievable. Hey, you have a Tesla? It's all about the data. Tesla doesn't care about the freaking cars. It's about all the data they collect on you, your driving habits, where you go, what you do. Tesla and other companies, not just they're collecting data on you. You ought to be charging them to drive their freaking electric car. They're collecting data through the wazoo on you. Anyway, heads up, a big risk to your privacy, according to Forbes, on this latest viral trend.
Well, the thing is,
I've seen 3 or maybe 4 of these from people that I know. And this has popped up in my feed, people I follow or, whatever pops up in the feed. I've seen folks in the radio industry, other radio people like me doing this, and I have no desire to do it.
Look, it's obviously still fun, right? When you go to either Disney or some parks, or you're out and about somewhere, like a tourist area, and you have the sidewalk artist who's doing the caricatures, and it's really fun to do. But you know what? Now you don't have to pay somebody, I guess, right? If you have one of these AI programs, you could just
it's putting those guys out of business.
Well, it might, but again, I think to your point is it's just sucking up all that information, and it's sucking up that information about you.
Yeah. So, not worth it. And guess what? I don't need it. I'm not gonna do it. All right, so let's move on to Savannah Guthrie. We played this first thing this morning. We played the latest video plea, and everyone is essentially describing this as like final hour desperation. And again, my heart bleeds for Savannah Guthrie. I can't even imagine what the hell she's going through. This is just a bizarre story. This is just so far out of the realm. I don't think the prediction markets had, Kalshi or any of the other prediction markets, I don't think they had, what are the chances of Savannah Guthrie's mother getting kidnapped and then missing for, 8 or 9 days now, whatever it is. I mean, it's just insanity. Savannah Guthrie posted this video appeal. This is the fourth video that the family's put out since we were made aware of this a little over a week ago. This is video number 4. It's Savannah all by herself. A couple of things I noticed. I noticed that she did put light makeup on this video, whereas prior, she had no makeup on.
Right.
I think she was wearing the same clothes in some of the videos, and she was just a wreck. You can tell that she's still just emotionally drained beyond description, but she did put a little bit of makeup on, and this video was posted about an hour before the deadline, Arizona time yesterday. The deadline for the second ransom was 5 p.m. Arizona time yesterday, and Savannah posted this around 4 p.m. Arizona time, about 6 p.m. our time yesterday.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers.
So, as you're about to hear, she's asking even more directly for the public's help. And this kind of prompted a conversation between Michelle and me, which I'll explain in just a second.
And the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, and that our mom has felt. Because we believe that somehow, some way, she is feeling these prayers, and that God is lifting her even in this moment and in this darkest place. We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock trying to bring her home, trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on just to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, if you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation. And we need your help.
I hear it. We need your help. So, Michelle, we had a conversation last night about, it seems like this is a plea for like crowdsourcing the example that came up was that Netflix documentary.
Right.
Called
Don't F with Cats.
Don't F with Cats.
Right.
Where internet sleuths hunted this maniac down in Canada.
Well, it started out, he posted a video of himself. I don't want to be too detailed, but he harmed 2 kittens.
Yes.
And so people were incensed who
Yes.
saw that online.
Yep.
And they started just really, this one woman organized it. She was in Las Vegas, and she organized a whole group of people online who were, incensed by this act and that it was out there online, and that I guess the authorities didn't seem to be able to do anything about it or weren't investigating it. And they just really dug in and were able to track the guy down.
Yep.
And ultimately he killed a person, a college student.
Oh, insane.
Right. And they were responsible essentially for putting all of that evidence together and getting the authorities to realize, like, hey, this is the guy who's done this.
All right, let me tell you right now, we need the people that found the Don't F with Cats guy.
Right.
We need those folks to jump on this and help find Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy.
Right. Like, don't kidnap Nancy.
Yeah, wow. Couple of things in the pile of note and significance. We're now hearing in the last day or so that the original ransom notice, the original email asked for $4 million. So that was last week. What was that? That was was that Thursday?
It was due on Thursday.
Yeah. So the first ransom was due on Thursday, and that apparently was $4 million. Then we hear about a second ransom deadline, which was Monday, yesterday, 5 p.m. Tucson time. And now the word is that was a $6 million demand. So that's interesting. What we don't know, and you have some profilers and experts and ex-FBI investigators or ex-law enforcement, some are starting to suggest that this might not even be a ransom deal. That it's possible that the ransom emails, that's just an opportunist. That Nancy's disappearance has nothing to do with the emails that are being received demanding ransom. And that would certainly complicate a lot, because then if you're on the trail or you're trying to track and you're busting your butt trying to find whoever sent the emails, that might have nothing to do with who took Savannah Guthrie's mother.
Right.
Also, this is interesting. The FBI does not give any guidance to the family. And Michelle, you, I think, found this somewhat of an interesting twist.
Well, they do give them guidance as to whether, to what degree of certainty they believe this is a ransom situation or not.
Right.
But after that, it is entirely up to the Guthrie family whether they want to pay the ransom, and then it is up to them to facilitate the process.
So that's what I was getting at. The FBI offers no guidance in the facilitation of paying a ransom.
They don't set up the account for you. They don't
That's you're on your own. So the Guthrie family, they're on their own if they want to pay a ransom.
Right.
It doesn't go through FBI channels. The FBI is not guiding the family on actually whether they should pay the ransom or how to pay the ransom. That's what I was getting at.
Their job is to solve the crime. And so, they're doing the best they can. I guess, they're working 24 hours around the clock. We have the people, I guess, the technology task force, I'm sure, is looking at all of the information, the correspondence that's been received and transmitted. And then also we have, boots on the ground who are still investigating, Nancy's house, Annie's house, the pathway in between that they might have driven, but they're collecting all of the camera surveillance from the intersections, from any businesses that might have something. That now there's a theory that was the whole Nancy's house, was it staged to look like something? I mean, really, we don't know when the blood is from, because if she did get taken home by Annie and or Annie's husband, supposedly she went in through the garage. If you utilize the time of when the garage door opened and closed, did she bang her arm on the way out the front door when she was leaving, and that's when the blood was there? I mean, we just don't know. I don't know that they've really confirmed whether there was blood inside the home or not. So there are just a lot of questions out there that, if Savannah wants us to all help, we might need the sheriff to come out and give us a little more information.
What was the story about the mock kidnappings as a kid?
Oh, so Savannah wrote a book a few years ago. It was I think a bestseller book. She was really, I forget what it was called, but it was about her devotion to God and religion, how thankful she was that her mother had brought this into her life and how that had helped her through a lot of very difficult times in her life. But apparently at one point in time, her cousin used to come and visit, and they would, I think I printed it out for you.
I've got it. They used to do mock kidnappings.
Right, mock kidnappings. For fun.
Here, let me read it. So Michelle found this, printed it out for me. In a poignant chapter of her book, Savannah Guthrie explains how a family tradition helped her grow closer to God. During the summers, Guthrie and her cousin Terry would stage a mock kidnapping, piling Savannah and her sister Annie into a station wagon with their cousins before embarking on a road trip from Tucson to Phoenix. So they they threw them in a burlap sack and threw them in the back of a station wagon as a mock kidnapping? That's weird.
That is kind of a weird game to play, I think, when you think about it over time. I don't know that I would encourage any kids out there to do that. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, so Harvey Levin was on CNN last night. Hey, Andrew, is this the pared down Harvey Levin up there? So Harvey Levin actually read from the email they got last night.
And they say it is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible.
So that's Harvey reading from the actual email. And, of course, that's Harvey Levin from TMZ. TMZ, as well as 2 Tucson TV stations,
right, got
the email ransom demands.
I mean, from all of the analysts that I've watched on the TV, trying to assess whether this is, really a ransom, a kidnap for ransom, or something else, this ransom situation is so non-traditional. They, the kidnappers, if they did send the ransom notes, they sent them to media outlets. They took somebody who is difficult to take care of. Those are things that should not be happening or they don't expect to happen in a typical kidnap for ransom situation. You want to take an easy target and you want it done as quickly as possible, not somebody that you're going to have to take care of with medication, who's elderly, who you can't move very quickly with. So I think most of the law enforcement or former law enforcement authorities who are, opining about this are leaning a little more towards the ransom was just kind of an opportunistic sort of situation, and they want to sort of guide you that it might be somebody who had something against the Guthrie family,
a beef, a grudge.
Yeah.
So a former FBI agent is saying that exact thing. A guy by the name of Chris Swecker was on Fox News, and he said he's very skeptical of the ransom, that he thinks that the ransom was an after opportunistic thing, not having to do with the actual taking of Nancy Guthrie, that it was not a kidnapping. Right. So,
well, and one of the first indications of that is the time delay in receiving.
I should say not a kidnapping for ransom.
Right.
Yeah.
That I guess the first ransom note didn't come in until Monday night. And so if she was taken on Saturday night or Sunday morning, normally, I guess in these types of situations, the kidnappers would inform the family or whoever they're requesting the ransom from immediately and be like, we have your so-and-so and we want, $4 million. And then apparently there's some negotiating that generally goes on from there. And so the fact that there was a delay in it, and so the media and all of, the United States was made aware of Nancy's being missing by the time the ransom note was received. So that kind of a timing is telling, I guess, some of these authorities who've done this sort of investigation before, like that was a clue.
Now, also, we've heard that Nancy Guthrie was not expected at church. She was actually expected at a friend's house to watch the video stream of the church service. So that's popped out. 2 more things before we take the break, and I don't want to run too late here, but I want to wrap this up and then move on to other stuff in the next hour. because we're about to bring an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ to a close. Two things here. You got to believe that NBC and all the other hosts, all the other networks, you got to believe everyone's reevaluating the security and safety of their high-profile anchors on TV.
Right.
Like they did the profiles. Back in November, Savannah Guthrie went home to Tucson. Her mom was prominently featured. It was like, hey, the Today Show anchors are going home. So I wonder if they've hired security for like Craig Melvin's mother and father or whatever, And
to be fair, I watched it. They didn't show her home. They didn't show anything like that. They showed the topography, and Savannah was describing like what she loved about it, how different it is. It's a unique area. And she was, so fond of it. And they really only showed her mother, I believe, like at a restaurant that they were dining at. It's like one of the oldest restaurants in
Tucson,
the area.
yeah.
Right. So, in that particular role or piece, her mother wasn't as prevalently featured. So I don't know if I find that kind of hard to like make that connection.
So, they got to be evaluating security
Sure.
for all of every network's got to be evaluating security at this point. And last thing I want to say before we take the break. You think Savannah Guthrie feels guilty now for featuring her mother on? I mean, that's got to weigh heavy.
Absolutely.
Over the years, the mother was on set in New York on the Today Show and 30 Rock. And, Savannah's got to be saying, oh, my God, I wish I never had my mom on the show.
Right.
And it might have nothing to do with that. It might be some crazed, family acquaintance that snatched her. Anyway, 8:56 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 9 o'clock hours on, a lot of stuff. This is going to piss you off. Are you ready for the latest pizza tip deal? Oh, this is new. Oh, this is a new one, folks. Pizza delivery? Wait till you hear this tipping action. Hold on to that thought. When we get back, and listen, I got a lot. I just don't want to waste time teasing it. But make sure you're listening next on the MJ Morning Show. My friends over at Veterans Ford want you to come in and experience what Veterans Ford is all about. Veterans Ford is just a friendly place to grab your new Ford car, truck, or SUV. Or if you want to take a look at their pre-owned selection, just stupendous, just tremendous. There are amazing lease deals. There are amazing finance offers as low as 0% APR at Veterans Ford. There are lease deals that are incredible. If you've been thinking about that Ford F-150, maybe a Mustang, maybe an electric Mach-E, whatever, an Explorer, one of the hottest SUVs on the road, and they look great too. If you've been thinking about any kind of Ford, you head to Veterans Ford. Why? Well, they're going to treat you well, but guess what? You invoke the MJ deal. This is simple. When you walk into Veterans Ford, you tell them that you're in because of the MJ Morning Show. You want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town will beat the Veterans Ford MJ deal. Simple as that. Veterans Ford, line bar on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you at Veterans Ford. Traffic's on 8:57. Let's grab Schreiner back in a minute.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash on I-4.
ID sweeper St. Petersburg, was that just randomly there, or did you place that? Oh, random? Well, that worked out very well because my teaser was a pizza item, and yesterday apparently was National Pizza Day, which I did not know about, and people, if you were listening in the first hour, people were chastising me. MJ, what kind of pizza fan could you possibly be and not mention National Pizza Day yesterday? Yeah, I had a couple of emails, a couple of DMs on my Instagram. Listen, I don't look at the calendar of all those. It's so-and-so national. I don't do that crap on the show, so I don't look at it, so I didn't know it.
I'll put it on your calendar so you'll know next year.
Maybe that's the only one I care about. All right. National Pizza Day and National Fart Day. All right, I'm kidding.
I think that was also.
What?
Was that yesterday also?
What, National Fart Day?
Yeah, it was because I saw it. It came up, and I was like, "Oh, that's gross." I'm not going to say that to you guys.
No, it didn't.
It did. It was recently.
Oh, I just made that up.
No, it's recently.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
There's a National Fart Day?
Yes.
Get out of here.
Andrew, wasn't there a National Fart Day? National Fart Day was February 5th.
Are you serious?
No, it was, so what is that, Friday? Or something like that last week?
You got to be kidding me.
No, for real.
Really?
Farting is completely normal.
Just put that on a loop. Just play that all. Instead of doing a morning show, we'll just put a loop of sound effects up for a National Fart Day next year. I don't think I'll be here this time next year. Just a prediction. All right. 9:05 at the MJ Morning Show. So, pizza. I got a couple of pizza things here. This is pissing people off. Are you ready for what somebody's encountered? So tipping's out of control. Les, it's always been expected that, and this goes way back, before the tipping got out of hand with all these POS, the point of sale machines where you put your credit card in or you tap and then the screen comes up. You're taking food out. You're standing at a counter. They're handing you a bag. And then, you pay with your credit card. The prompt screen comes up. Would you like to tip 15, 18, 20, 22, 30%? Other options. Yeah, other options. No tip. I'm not tipping you when I place an order and pick something up and you hand me a bag over the counter. You don't get a tip for that. But it's always been customary, and this goes back for, you get a pizza delivery at the house, this goes back decades and decades. And, you tip the delivery driver. I have no issue with that. I've got a guy delivering food to the house, which it doesn't happen, but it has happened in the past. It just, I haven't had any food delivered for, I don't know, a long time. But when I've had food delivered to the house, yes, I tip the driver. That's customary. But listen to this. So now there's an outrage over the tip split or the tandem tipping. I'm trying to come up with a term for this. That might be good. Tandem tipping. So now there are places, and I guess it's being recognized at pizza shops, that they're making it clear that when you tip, you need to tip the driver who delivers your pizza, but also you need a separate tip for the kitchen staff that made your pizza. Yes. Oh. That's the new tipping stream or the new tipping concept that some people here in the U.S. are starting to see. Like a tip split or a tip tandem. there's a better name for it. I'll figure something out. But customers are getting shocked when a pizza parlor, a pizza place, asks for 2 separate tips. They call in a pizza order or they go online and there are 2 separate attempts. Tip your driver and tip the pizza maker in the back of the house making the pizza. Get out of here. I mean, what is going on? And speaking of pizza, at 9:08 here on the MJ Morning Show, I guess it's fitting if yesterday was National Pizza Day. I think you guys are making that up, but I'm kidding. So it really was. But I think the listeners yelling at me are just making me, they're just trying to ruffle my feathers.
No.
So it happens all the time that people say, MJ, you got to try this pizza. You got to try this place. It's the best. It's the best pizza. You got to try it if you really want good pizza. And I get recommendations all the time. And have I had some good recommendations? Yes. But to be quite honest, if the pizza is good, I already know about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Generally speaking.
Now, are there places in the entire Tampa Bay area and a market with 3 million people? Are there places that do make a good pizza that I'm not aware of or I haven't been to? Absolutely. 100%. The issue is a lot, and I don't chastise you folks, please. I don't want to scare people away. I don't want to tick you off. I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not discouraging you. Please give me your recommendations. But how do I say this nicely? I guess I can't. I've had recommendations where all I have to do is bring up the pizza shop's website and look at the photos. Look at the Google reviews, look at the picture of the pizza that people might say, oh, it's great, 5 stars. I can just look at the pizza. I can look at the crust, and I know if it's even in the ball game. I know with almost 100% certainty when I look at a picture of a pizza online, whether that place is going to have a pizza that I even remotely think is good and scores high in my pizza travels. So there was a place, and I'm not going to mention names. I don't do that. I will tell you when a pizza shop is great, and I love helping a small business, but I'm not going to name a place where, the pizza doesn't live up to what I consider in the bowl game. But there was a place that was recommended to me, and again, no names, no location, no geographical pin drop, because I don't destroy businesses unless they really deserve it. There are a couple of times, but not pizza related, just some other things occasionally. But I don't do that. I'm not like mean radio guy. I'm not looking to cause upheaval. This show is entertaining, and we try to be funny and just make it very enjoyable. So I don't go on tirades, and I don't want to destroy a place. But
you're on a tirade right now.
No, but I'm not mentioning anything specific
right,
as far. So I had a place that was recommended to me, and I had really, really high hopes. I tried it, and it didn't it didn't live up. I had a slice originally, and it just wasn't even close. After numerous people said, "Oh, you got to try this." And then I said, you know what? I'm going to give it another chance. And this is now months later, just recently, I gave the place another chance. This time I ordered a whole pie. All right, let me not judge them. Let me just order an entire pie. Ordered the pie. And again, it wasn't in the ballpark for me. It just didn't do what it needed to do based on the description, their description of what they're trying to do with the pizza. It just wasn't even close. So I took a slice, took a couple of bites, and I'm like, nope. And I ended up, we had a stop at a store, and I ended up just giving the pie to some, I think, homeless guy in the parking lot. So thank you, man. Can I give you something for this? I'm like, nope, just all yours. So I gave the pie away. But no, it's just interesting that, I have a certain criteria, for what good pizza is. And in fact, there's a place that we did try. There's a place that we just tried recently that I'll probably do the video today. And I've already mentioned this place on the air. There is a new place. They've only been around for a couple of months in St. Pete, in a place you would never expect to have a really, really kick-butt pizza. And I have mentioned the name. I did so last week. I'm going to post a video. Let me just make sure all my video, because I have to do, yep, here it is. Okay, yep. All right, so I have all the video clips. Michelle and I went to this place last week, and it was good. So I am going to post. I'll get on edits on Instagram after the show, and sometime later today, I'm going to post another really good pizza shop that's really new. It's only been around a couple of months. And look for that video. I'll have it up on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, sometime later today. That's Certified MJ Radio. And incidentally, if you are on Instagram and you don't follow me, give me a follow. All I'm looking for is just one new follower right now. Just one. Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow. And if you already do follow, or if you don't follow, just look for my latest thumbs up pizza later today, and I'll have the video up in just a bit. So please stand by. Hey, guess what? Madonna has ridden in an Uber for the second time ever.
Wow.
Look at that. Yep. So Madonna was in an Uber some time ago and then just took a second Uber. Yep, she's living on the edge. Madonna took her second Uber ever to watch her twin daughter's soccer game. She doesn't have a driver. She doesn't have a car service available to her. Does that mean that Madonna has Uber on her phone? Does Madonna have the Uber app? And does it say Madonna?
Well, she might. I mean, my guess is that her assistant probably did it for her, or sometimes, like us, we have our kids do stuff for us because it's easier.
Yeah, so on Madonna's Instagram stories, she, I guess, was celebrating the win. I guess that her twin daughters had a soccer game. I didn't even know Madonna has twin daughters. Is that?
Maybe she adopted them.
I don't even know this. On Saturday, February 9th, Madonna, that's not wrong. That was February 7th. Saturday, the story's wrong. Okay. So Madonna just recently shared, because, Saturday was my mom's birthday, the 7th of February. Madonna shared a series of posts of on her Instagram stories, revealing to her followers that she took her second ever Uber ride. In my second ever Uber ride on my way to footy, I guess she also had a selfie with her and her boyfriend, Akeem Morris. Isn't he like the 27-year-old boyfriend, and she's 70-something, right?
I think so.
How old's Madonna? Look that up, would you, please? If you don't mind.
Yeah. 67.
All right, so Madonna's 67. I think the boyfriend's like 27. Something ridiculous. I'm sorry, 29. I was close. I wasn't far off.
29-year-old Jamaican-born soccer player.
Yeah, 29 years old. So Madonna taking the Uber. Hey, I took an Uber too. Madonna, same day. Madonna, we have something in common. I took an Uber from the Los Olas area of Fort Lauderdale to the Fort Lauderdale airport at 5 a.m. on Saturday. Hey, Madonna, how much was your Uber? I'll tell you right now, I had a steal. I had like a flash discount and everything.
Really?
Yeah. My Uber ride was $12.97. Yeah. And
that is pretty cheap.
On the way out, the driver was nice. I got picked up in a Ram 1500 pickup truck.
Wow.
And the guy had some kind of like canvas high cover, like it was built up, like he had. It was like almost like the back of a military transport deal. You know, where the troops are in the back of one of those and the guy picks me up with in a Dodge 1500 pickup truck, and he's got this whole canvas like shelter thing on the back. I don't know what the hell was back there. Guy was nice. When I get out of the Uber at Fort Lauderdale, and listen, a little pro tip for travelers at Fort Lauderdale, don't go to departures. Even at 5 a.m., departures was all clogged up. I'm like, dude, go to arrivals and just drop me off at Terminal 3 at arrivals. I take an escalator up, and I avoid a whole snarl going in. So on the way out of the Uber, you know what my driver says? 5 stars, please.
Really?
Yeah, but it was nice. It didn't bother me. And
did you respond?
Yeah, I did.
5 stars, please?
Yeah,
because you need them.
I know. I'm about to tell the story. So yeah, of course, the guy was nice, and the fare was cheap, and of course, he doesn't have anything to do with the fare, but he accepted my fare. He accepted my ride, I should say, and I also said, "Hey, 5 stars for me too." I said, because for some reason, my Uber rating sucks. And it's climbing back up. I think I have a 4.79 now, but I used to have like a 4.6. And I've had drivers say, hey, you're not that bad. I almost didn't take your ride because you had a low rating. I've had, seriously, I've had drivers tell me that. And that's a thing. And you'd think if the maximum is a 5, yeah, you really need to have as a rider, they're looking for like a high 4.8s or 4.9s or 5s. And apparently me with a 4.6, that's like, I'm like toxic to some drivers. Because you remember, I took an Uber from Tampa International. And remember the rate was ridiculous.
Right.
The rate was insane. I mean,
because you have a low rating.
Well, no, I don't think that. So this is also a somewhat recent story of the last couple of months. Where was I coming back from? I'm trying to remember, but it was at night. Was I coming back from Fort Lauderdale? Anyway, I was coming back, and the Uber ride from Tampa International to Beach Park, it's like 3 miles. It's like a 7-minute ride. It's nothing. And it was like $46, because of surge pricing and all that crap. And I'm like, hell nah. So it was like $46 from the airport to get home. I'm like, that is highway freaking robbery. I'm not doing that. And, you couldn't pick me up because you had already cracked the bottle of wine. That was the deal. Yeah, you had already started without me. And you're like, I can't drive. So I grabbed the Uber, and it was ridiculous. So I'm like, okay, what if I get to the car rental center and then walk across Boy Scout to the World of Beer? So I put that in as the pickup World of Beer, and it was like $13. Just from the World of Beer on Boy Scout just to the airport, it was that much cheaper. So I got on the tram, and I rode the tram to the rental car center, took the elevator down, just walked, a quarter mile, across Boy Scout. I went to the World of Beer parking lot, and I had an Uber for $13. But the woman that picked me up is like, yeah, took a chance on you. I'm like, what? Take a chance. If you change your mind. So she had told me that she could see that other drivers were offered my ride but turned me down.
Right.
And then she said, I was in the area. I'll take a chance on you. And she's like, yeah, you weren't bad at all. I'm like, what do you mean?
Hopefully she gave you 5 stars.
So I don't know where I picked up the bad Uber rep along the way with I have no idea where this happened. All right, 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Oh, there's a Ring doorbell controversy. Oh, yeah. You saw this too, right? Oh, yeah. People are flipping out. If you've got a Ring doorbell and the commercial they ran during the Super Bowl, People are spazzing. Why? I'll tell you next, plus a whole lot more, because we got a nice long segment to go in the final chunk here on the MJ Morning Show, so please stand by. How about a Genesis? Man, they look good. So my family now, I think they're on their 4th or 5th Genesis. A lot of genocide, a lot of Genesis in my family. Listen, you know what it comes down to? And if you know anybody that owns, buys or leases a Genesis, you'll hear it. They love the car. They absolutely love the vehicle. And they keep going back. The repetition rate of people owning a Genesis and then, for the next car getting another one, it's extremely high. Julian, my son, rented a car for a video shoot last summer when he was home. Needed a car for a project. He was, working on a crew. And he rented from Hertz at the airport and ended up with a Genesis G70 sedan. And Julian's like, my God, this is a nice car. He's like, I would buy this car. I'm like, good to hear. I got Genesis coming on the air soon. Genesis of Tampa, folks. There is a brand new Genesis dealer, and it's Genesis of Tampa. Prior to, August 1st, you had to go to a different county. You had to go to maybe, if you lived in Hillsborough or Tampa, you had to go to Pinellas. You had to go to Polk. No. Now, you've got a Genesis dealer in Tampa. And guess what? Hey, Pinellas. Hey, Polk. Hey, Pasco. Other counties. Now you've got another Genesis dealer to shop. Get the best deal. And that's Genesis of Tampa, folks, at 275 and Bears. That's 275 and Bears. Technically, it's right in Nebraska, but it's right off 275 and Bears. So this month, they're doing the Diamond Ring giveaway. That's right. You can win a brand new diamond ring on Valentine's Day. All you have to do is follow Genesis of Tampa and comment with a diamond ring emoji on their pin post. And if you test drive any vehicle, they'll even times that by 10. So you can just go on and enter and have one entry. And if you go test drive, they'll give you 10 entries for the diamond ring at Genesis of Tampa right now. GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. So my friends over at Plan B Air Conditioning want you to know they're out. Plan B Air Conditioning is gone, kaput, over, finished, because they've changed the name to Air Rescue. So Air Rescue's been around for a long time, and ownership was the same, and they just decided, hey, let's merge and simplify. So now Plan B has been folded into Air Rescue. Listen, all the same rules apply, folks. Everything is great. Great technicians, honesty, integrity. You're going to get a quick diagnosis. They are reasonable. If you mention MJ, you mention me and the MJ Morning Show, they'll give you 10% off your bill. You've got 0% financing right now on high SEER units if you do need a new unit. But at Air Rescue, they love to fix your air conditioning at a very affordable price. It's airrescue.com. They're going to give you a time when they're going to show up. And if they're not there, they lop off the diagnostic fee. You don't pay that. airrescue.com or 888-NEVER-WAIT for airrescue.com and tell them MJ sent you. Your carpets in your house are nasty. All right, maybe not everybody's, but I know there are people listening right now where my words have just hit home. Because your carpets are fugly. I mean, they're nasty. They're stained. They're awful. What you going to do about it? I'll tell you what. You call my friends over at Zero Res. The name Zero Res describes the company. Zero Res stands for zero residue. It's Z-E-R-O-R-E-Z. Zero Res, zero residue. They don't leave it. The other carpet cleaning companies, they leave soaps and chemicals and shampoos. They stink up the house for days. But it's the residue that sticks in your carpet, in the tuft and everything, that attracts dirt faster. So that's why you don't want to use the other companies. That's why you want Zero Res, because they use ZR water. It's a patented electrolyzed water process. Your carpets get cleaner. They stay cleaner longer. And right now, it's 20% off. All standard services at Zero Res, 20% off right now. You call Zero Res, go to the website, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and you'll get 20% off all standard services right now when you tell them that MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic, final check here. Shriner MJ Morning Show back in a second. Stand by.
In Hillsborough, the
.31 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ Michelle Fester is up in South Carolina. Fester, if everything goes well at the funeral today. Well, that doesn't sound good. If everything goes well, if everything goes well after he finishes this dismal event up in South Carolina, his drive to Atlanta from Clemson and then catching an 11:30 flight tonight. Yeah, that sounds like he's going to be in great shape for tomorrow morning show. So Fester's supposed to be back here in studio tomorrow here on the MJ broadcast. A couple of Super Bowl leftovers I wanted to get to. The first, though, not really a leftover, but it is outrage, and people are flipping out. People are going nutso. Let the conspiracy theories begin on one of the commercials, and it was the Ring camera and the lost pet commercial. That now, if your pet is lost, other Ring cameras in your neighborhood will be recording. So now people are saying, what? So that means that Ring is going to be, controlling our doorbells and taking all of our footage, getting uploaded to the cloud to now find missing dogs. Now, listen, on its face, it's like, all right, technology that can help somebody's missing dog. Okay, sounds like a good thing, but the conspiracy theory surveillance crowd, the Skynet people are they're flipping out on this, Michelle. I know I saw this, you saw this. I think we both read different things. What are you seeing on this?
That people are concerned that it's a little overreaching, that that means that it means that your Ring doorbell is functioning, I think, the same way that the Apple Pods do, right? Where it's connecting to other people's devices in order to let you know its location. So your dog is walking by and it's letting the person whose house it is.
You mean the AirPod?
Is that what it is?
Yeah, the AirPods.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The AirTags.
The AirTags, the trackers.
The AirTags,
right.
yeah.
So the trackers, so basically what it is now is that your dog has a tracker. And so as it goes through the neighborhood, the Ring doorbells will register that this dog has, gone past your house. And then I read an article that said, don't be fooled, kind of how we've discussed with the Nancy Guthrie thing, that these companies are collecting all of your data and everything that goes on. It's just that you don't have access to it until you have a subscription. So that information is there. So I think I read on one of the articles that this thing with the dog stuff has actually been out there for a while. It's just that now they're kind of letting you know and going, isn't this a great service? Let's, everybody sign up for it. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm going to try to call Julian here. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can call Julian. Oh, great. Hold on a minute. Now it's, oh, geez. Hang on a minute. Now, hey, Andrew, it's not letting me dial out now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so when I hit, let's see, line 1, it's not giving me a keypad now. Oh, great. So I can't dial out. I was going to try to, dialer. I got to hit, okay, so 813. I want to call Julian because Julian just texted me, and then I'll give you, let's see if the phone system will let me dial out. Possibly, let's see. And hold on a minute. All right, calling.
Good morning.
Here we go. It's working. All right, Julian, my son.
Hey, wait, hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, don't play
Hello?
around. Stop.
Hello, all right, fine.
Knock it off. I got enough agita from this freaking phone system around here. You wise ass. All right, so let me share. During Super Bowl 60, Ring, which is owned by Amazon, they bought it from that guy that still shows up at the commercials. He made a fortune. I think he's a billionaire now from this deal. So they rolled out this commercial about reuniting a family with their missing dog, Milo. So Milo got out. And the ad talks about Search Party, which is an AI feature that scans nearby Ring cameras to spot lost dogs. So it tried to tap into emotion and feel good. Your dog is lost, and the Ring technology is going to find your dog. But, well, this didn't take long for everyone to say, those they're spying on us. Man, this is Skynet. It's surveillance society. Amazon, they're activating our cameras. Not when someone walks up to the porch, they can just do it. They can turn it on. They can surveil us. They can watch us. They can find lost dogs. And they tried to tap into a positive emotion, but nope. This is where things went to hell in a handbasket. And now everyone's saying no, thank you. Ring camera introducing Search Party AI video surveillance of your neighborhood constantly, every day, always watching. You cannot hide or escape Skynet. Here's a social media post. So Ring camera Search Party is basically training wheels for mass human surveillance. I mean, I have 2, 3, 4 pages of all these comments on social media where people are just railing on surveillance society and Amazon and Baldy Man Bezos is spying on you now. And all right, so Julian, what did you want to add to this?
Well, first of all, it's not that they're spying on you now. They've always been spying on you.
Yeah.
I mean, even with the Alexas and the Google Homes, and Apple, the HomePod or whatever it is, they're always listening to you. But now, they're trying to softly ease it in that we can track your dog, but they've always been doing that no matter what. And like you said, or I think Mom said, that you wouldn't have access to this stuff unless you had the subscription.
Right.
And but like they're always scanning that stuff, and it doesn't matter. But what's scary is that they know the awful things that you say before you walk in the door to like see your spouse. That your spouse doesn't.
Yeah. All right.
So I guess the other issue is that Amazon did previously acknowledge that they often do share the information with law enforcement agencies without disclosing to you that they have done that or without your permission. And so this is another issue that, when I look at Reddit, they're like, the campaign is drop the ring and drop what is the other one, Nest or whatever, because all it's doing is putting all of this content, all of this information about you and your neighborhood up in the cloud for whoever to use for whatever purposes. Right, and when you sign the contract, you agree to it.
You agree to the terms of service.
Right.
Some of those are just so onerous. You look at what did I look? There was something, I'm trying to think, there was some app or there was something that I just tried to do in the last couple of days, and the scroll reading, like you have to agree to their agreement. And it was like scrolling for freaking ever. It was like da 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 da. You know what I think? What was it? It's gonna drive me nuts. But
okay, but in this particular situation, this Ring, like Find Your Dog thing, I think was available to Ring camera owners before. But now what they're saying is, even if you're not a Ring camera owner or Ring subscriber, you can get this thing for the dog, and
it'll activate other people's doorbells to take video without their permission.
Right.
Essentially.
Well, no, you've given them permission because you've signed everything.
So you've probably given them permission.
You've given them permission to record everything and anything, no matter what.
You've given them permission for Jeff Bezos to sleep with your wife.
No.
All right?
Probably. It's probably buried in there somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is.
Yeah.
Jeff Bezos' bald head's going to be buried in there. All right, before you know it, because you give him permission. Anything else, Julian?
No, that's it.
All right, I'll tell you.
Although I think that the commercials this year were not good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, we had that conversation.
Were like 2 or 3 that were maybe okay, but yeah.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you. So thank you for weighing in, my good son, my only son. All right. See you later.
Wait, are you actually having TJ Miller on tomorrow?
Yes. If the phones work.
Even if you have to mention the live action Yogi Bear movie.
Okay, well, just send me some notes because I've got a couple.
Okay.
I've got a couple of things to talk to TJ Miller about, and the guy's going to think that we are crazed stalkers.
Oh yeah, I've walked right past him at the park.
Well, hang on, it's not just that. There's a couple of stories that I plan on telling TJ Miller tomorrow. And he's going to think that he might have to alert his security team on us. All right, I'm kidding. Julian, I'll talk to you later, but send me some notes on TJ Miller, okay?
All right, goodbye.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of comedians on the show. But when I was approached, and it was like TJ Miller is going to be in town.
You can't say no.
Yeah, I couldn't say that because I am a big fan of TJ Miller. And, comic, actor. If you ever watched Silicon Valley on HBO, he played one of the greatest characters ever, this guy Bachman. And just awesome. If you've not seen Silicon Valley and you have HBO and you've got the ability to, pop up HBO Max, Silicon Valley is, still available. So watch all the seasons. Probably one of my favorite shows in the last, 2 decades. Breaking Bad, Mad Men, all up on The Sopranos, obviously on that list as well. And I really did like Silicon Valley, of which T.J. Miller had a role for most of the seasons, but then had some kind of falling out, and then they wrote him out. But T.J. Miller is set to join us tomorrow morning at 8:40, and then he's going to be in Ybor. What's the comedy club he's going to be at Ybor, Michelle? I have it written down here somewhere. So I'll have it. Can you look that up quickly? Just if you don't mind, look that up because I want to give them a plug.
Funny Bone Comedy.
Yeah, thank you. It's Funny Bone. Yeah, it's a Funny Bone Comedy Club. It's this Friday and Saturday. So Friday night and then Valentine's Day. I think he's doing 2 shows each night. So I would certainly try to get tickets for TJ Miller at the Funny Bone in Ybor for Friday and Saturday before that sucker sells out. I got to try to snake some comps because Michelle and I want to go.
Yeah.
I think on Friday night, I think we want to go see TJ Miller.
I'd love to see
it's
him.
not. I don't think. I know.
Yeah.
I know I want to go see the guy. All right. One other Super Bowl remnant is the Alexa. Speaking of technology, so let's move from the Ring doorbell to Alexa. And whose deal is Alexa? Alexa is
Amazon.
Is Amazon too. So Amazon bought the Ring doorbell. Amazon also has the Alexa speaker. And I felt bad about this because the kids bought me an Alexa. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They bought me a Google. They bought me the Google Home, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Google one.
Yes.
And they bought it for my birthday probably 8 years ago. I think it was 8. I think we were in the Union Square apartment when we were doing the New York stint. So they bought it for my birthday, and they were all excited to hook up the Google device. And Michelle, do you want to fill in the blanks?
Oh, you just took a crap on it the minute you opened it. You're so mean.
Well, because I don't want this.
Okay, you know what? You don't say that to someone who gives you a gift. You accept it graciously.
Did I say it right away?
Yeah.
Did I like totally
You had a temper tantrum.
Did I trample on their parade?
You did.
Did I whiz on their cornflakes?
You did.
Yeah, because I don't want these surveillance devices.
Okay.
I don't want Alexa. I don't want Google Home. I don't want these devices listening in my freaking house. I don't need it. I don't want it. So that was kind of a thing. So are you ready for the latest Alexa controversy? Now, it seems real. If this is faked, they did a hell of a job. They really did a phenomenal job on this video. So this individual, this person, asks Alexa who's going to win the Super Bowl before the Super Bowl was even played. And Alexa had the answer. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
All right, listen to this. And if this is faked, it's remarkably well done.
Alexa, what's the date and time?
It's February 8th, 2026, and the time is 5:28 p.m.
Alexa, who won Super Bowl 60?
The Seattle Seahawks won Super Bowl 60, defeating the New England Patriots 31-20.
How do you know that? They haven't even played yet.
You're absolutely right. The game is scheduled for 6:30 p.m. ET tonight at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. I got ahead of myself there.
What? What do you mean you ahead of yourself? Why would you predict something or say something that hasn't happened yet?
You caught me red-handed. I was getting my wires crossed between what's scheduled to happen and what actually happened. Sometimes my enthusiasm for sports gets ahead of my actual knowledge. Classic case of counting chickens before they hatch. The game kicks off at 6:30 p.m. tonight, so we'll find out the real winner then.
So let me ask you again. Who won Super Bowl 60?
The San Francisco 49ers won Super Bowl 16.
No,
defeating the
not
Cincinnati
Super Bowl
Bengals
16.
26-21
Stop, Alexa.
on January.
Who won Super Bowl 60?
The game hasn't been played yet. It's scheduled for 6:30 p.m. today.
Oh, now she wants to. You hear this, bitch? Now she want to pretend like she didn't just say what she just said. Oh, hell no. I'm posting it right now.
All right. Is that real? So I don't have Alexa. I don't know. Is that the Alexa voice? Is that the nomenclature that Alexa uses? Is that the proper verbiage, the proper delivery, presentation? Is that real?
I don't know, because I've only ever heard it in the context of like a commercial or...
Yeah, I mean, it sounds somewhat real. All right, does anyone know? Are the phones working right now? The phones are dead again? All right, hang on a sec. I was going to go to phones here. Andrew's going to test out the phones. Our phones are on and off. Actually, I think the phones are working. Yeah, phones are working. All right, folks, you can call, because I see people already calling in. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. is that Alexa thing real? Again, I'm just being honest. I don't have Alexa. I'm aware of it. I've known people that have had it. I know people that have, I've been to people's houses where they say, play Don Henley music or play Cheap Trick.
Right.
And, it plays the freaking music. All right. But is that, somebody tell me, does that sound real to you? Or is that just a really good phony job?
Right. Like, does it sound like there's edits in between him asking her the questions where he could have asked her a series of questions, and then when she got she provided the answers,
right?
Is that
right?
Some kind of an edited situation? I don't hear any edits.
All right, I'm going to try to take phone calls live on the fly because Andrew's system in his producer booth is busted. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Hi, good morning, MJ. Who is this? Line 1.
Good morning, MJ. This is Franny from Holiday, Florida. How are you?
Franny, I'm fantastic. Does that sound real to you?
Absolutely. All of it is scripted from the beginning. Some of the players admit it, and I believe it. I'm telling you it's real.
So, Franny, you're telling me that you're buying into the conspiracy, Franny.
It's not conspiracy. They're factual. Everything the conspiracy people have said
I love her.
has become factual.
All right, so you're saying the NFL is completely rigged, that there's a whole script and it played out the way they wrote it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And players have admitted this, MJ.
What players have admitted it?
You got to Google it or go on TikTok. They all have. There's a few of them have.
All right. Franny, thank you. I appreciate you calling and listening.
Listen, and I believe everything you're saying with those home appliances that are listening.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, my dishwasher knows all my dirty secrets.
Listen, Zuckerberg said he covers his cameras on all his laptops and everything, so he knows.
I want to go to dinner. Michelle, let's go to dinner with Franny. All right, I want to go to dinner with Franny. Michelle, let's make a plan.
Listen.
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Listen.
Yes.
My son is the pizza maker who works with Piccolo Pizzetta.
Oh, really? Oh,
my son.
Oh, that's another good pizza. So wait a minute. Your son works for Piccolo Pizzetta.
My son Michael works with Angelo.
Yeah, Angelo's that is a great. It's a pizza truck, and it's called Piccolo Pizzetta, and that's on my list of good pizzas. And he's got a truck. I wish he would do hopefully at some point he'll open up a brick and mortar actual pizza store because they make a really, really good pizza. So yeah, I'm a fan of Piccolo Pizzetta. Thank you, Franny. Thanks for calling in. All right, Tammy's in Valrico, line 4. Tammy, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome. Hey, Tammy, turn your radio down.
Echo, stop.
Tammy. Oh, she's telling the echo.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, Tammy. So,
are you talking to me?
Yes.
Valrico. Yeah. I'm from Wesley Chapel. That's the only reason I didn't do it.
Oh, it says. Anyway. No. It says Tammy. It says. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I've got. Hang on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I've got Timmy from Valrico, and then the next call is you, Tammy from Wesley Chapel. So I'm sorry, I confused. So Timmy and Valrico, you're next after Tammy from Wesley Chapel. All right, go ahead.
Right. Anyway, this is so fake. I have Alexas. I've had Alexas forever, and she got the voice down, but her voice is totally different. It's not even the same kind of voice.
All right, so you're saying the Alexa thing, you think it was well done, but it was faked?
Yes, it's definitely fake. It wasn't even her voice. Like, she got the tone down, but, I mean, she got the cadence down, but not the tone. It's not even her tone.
Gotcha.
And it was cracking me up that you even think that this is real. I know you don't have one, but come on. It was, hilarious.
But the video, it looks really good, and even the blue light is, blinking underneath as she's talking. Again, I don't know how the Alexa really operates, but... but that's why I said it's very tough to fool me, and that's why I laid the disclaimer. Listen, I don't know, Alexa, is this real or it's fake? That's why I'm going to phone calls like you, Tammy.
That's fine. And I'll tell you, the blue light and everything, if he turned the volume down on the Alexa, then it would go across anyway. He just wouldn't hear it. And then he probably had someone over there saying exactly what they were supposed to script.
Gotcha. Tammy, thanks for the call. Now let's go from Tammy to Timmy, and Timmy's in Valrico. Hello, Timmy. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ, how you doing?
I got a time constraint here. Andrew's saying I got to go. So real or fake?
Fake, because anytime you address Alexa, you have to say Alexa first.
Oh, I got you. All right.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's a clue.
All right, listen, this is why I'm going to phones. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, one last. Renee is in Bradenton. Renee, real or fake?
I don't know whether it's real or fake, but I can tell you the last 2020, 19, and 21, I asked Alexa the day of the Super Bowl who was going to win, and 3 out of 3 times she was right.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, Renee. Folks, have a great one. Tomorrow, Wednesday, Fester will be back in studio. I am going to post a new great pizza review on my Instagram later today on Certified MJ Radio. What is it? You'll find out later. Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Give me a follow. Have a good one, folks. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States.